Good greetings everyone, Rusty Dog here, welcome back to Elite Dangerous. Yeah, right, we're going to be getting down to some old-fashioned trade runs. I have a goal, I don't think I'll get there, but it's my goal anyway, so we're going to try it. I don't know how much effort I'm going to have to put in for this one, or whether I'll have the time to, but we will see. So of course, as you know, or you may know, there's a new scanner coming out which will enable us to scan the Titan mothership thing, Thargoidy thing. And so there's a CG that's been running since I think the 25th. That goes on for a week. That doesn't give me a lot of time since we've had 6 days already. So I'm just going to try and cram in what I can. The mission is here, or the community goal is here. Establish new Aegis scanner production. It's in the RAB system, which is around 4 jumps away from here with this ship. And we can earn the rewards by delivering ceramic composites, polymers, gallium and indium. It should actually say or indium, I suppose. You don't have to do all of them. So we're in Shinrata Desra in Jameson, so we have to head off to Rab anyway. I might as well pick up some stuff on the way. So I found a place 4 jumps away, which can hopefully sell me some polymers, enough to fill up my ship's belly, which is around 720 tons. That's going to take a knock on the old jump range. Let me see. Yeah, 720 tons there. We are shielded and we're in the T9. Obviously, for this. So who's with us today? Frank Triggs is with us. Good evening, Frank. Welcome, sir. Ad Astra Recordings. Greetings, greetings. Gain Damage. 07, man. How you doing? All good on the package, man. Everything good comes to they who wait. I know it's he who waits, but I don't want to get into trouble with the woke community. Yeah, Philip Banner, good evening, sir. Andy K, good evening, one and all. Yes, good evening indeed. And Commander Budman, one and only. Welcome, welcome. All right, so midweek elite, let's go.
Landing restraints lifted. Exit the station quickly and safely.
So, yeah, it's basically just trade running, so it's not going to be the most dynamic, but the top 25% of commanders on this one, which is the aim, but realistically, I don't think we'll get there. The top 25% will receive a free scanner that will be placed at Muller Terminal in, I think it's Muller Terminal, it's Muller something anyway, in the RAB system. So it would be nice to get a free one, right? I don't know if I'm going to have the materials for the actual one. I would imagine that you'd need to collect materials from inside the Maelstrom core in order to buy the thing. So I'd rather try and get 25%, top 25% here than do that. I'm sure. Brunats is with us today as well. Hello, Brunats. Welcome to the stream. So it looks like we're well okay on fuel here. We're not burning a lot of fuel. We've only got around empty the ship's around 25.8, I think, on the jump range. Something along those lines. We have taken a jump already. Oh, actually, no, it's 35. 34 something. Wow. Okay. I'm sure the shipyard told me it was 25. Either I read it wrong or the shipyard is wrong. All good comes to those who wait. There you go. I think that's actually the phrase. Or is it? Yeah. That's true, Philip. It hasn't progressed much beyond Tier 1. which is why I'm trying to hold out some hope that we can... Oh God, you're not wanting me to do this, are you? It is. Supercharge FSD to continue your current designated route. It is expecting me to do it. Yeah, which is why I'm kind of holding out some hope that I'll be able to maybe get into the top 25. I think realistically top 50 maybe. I don't know how much work I'm going to have to do to hit top 25. Oh, I hate these stars. Neutrons are fine, but these ones... 15... Oh, okay. 15,000 tons. Well, what's that divided by 720? That's going to be around 200 runs. Is it? Or is it 200? Or is it 20 runs? 15,000 tons. I can do 1,400 tons in 2 runs. Is it 20 runs? Okay, so I've just realised who the voice is. It's Norman Lovett. It's Holly from Red Dwarf. 20 trips. Okay, so it's 20 trades. That's doable. That's doable, guys. I don't know why I thought if it was 200 I would be freaking, but I think 20 is actually doable. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Oh, we could be in some kind of trouble now because we've jumped out while we're in the stream. This is bad, guys. I can't do anything until my FSD cools off. I've got no matter what I do with the joystick, I can't control the direction the ship's going. And this is the problem with being caught in the jet stream in normal space. Normal speed. Yeah, normal space. It wants me to align with an escape vector too, which is... I think it's taken the piss to do that. I don't see why the escape vector is important. I don't see why we need to do that. Why can't we just point the ship in any damn direction we want to? Okay, I'm not buying this. We'll just wait. I'm going to remove them from my route because I don't need them within the bubble. They're not needed within the bubble. It's not like you need to jump into any neutrons. If it puts us back in there, we're just going to have to self-destruct it. It's going to be quicker. There's no way out of this now, is there? I don't really have any... See this escape vector BS? Why? Why is this a thing? What difference does it matter? Really?
Ready to engage.
Yeah, I don't understand the escape vector thing. I seriously don't. I don't get it. How do I blow up, guys? Where's the option to blow up?
Heavy pressure alert. Warning. Hazardous environment. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Shields offline. Self-destruct in 20 seconds.
Right, I guess we're going to wipe these stupid stars out of our routes.
Taking heat damage. Self-destruct
yeah. The whole escape vector thing is a pointless, stupid game mechanic. If I want to, what's the word? If I want to switch into Super Cruise at a dangerous angle towards something that might be dangerous, that's my choice. You know? I don't understand how I have to be pointing in a certain direction. This makes no sense to me whatsoever. So we're going to be wiping out any superchargeable stars from the routing. They shouldn't really be in there anyway, let's be honest. They're nothing but a pain in the arse. So we can do it that way, and for belt and braces, which is always the best way, belt and braces, is to go into map mode, which doesn't seem to be... There we go. Okay. And now I've got to find out where I'm going. Cancel the route. Okay.
You are clear for departure.
Right, let's try and make up for lost time. Trust our luck, eh, to jump into one of those stupid stars.
Scan detected.
Yeah, my only issue with them isn't being stuck in them. It's not being able to jump out because you have to... The game's asking you to do something that's actually impossible. It wants you to line up with an escape vector that you can't line up with because you have no control over your ship. It's getting pulled about inside the jet cone and you can't change it. The only time it would work in your favor is if by some fortunate happenstance you happen to be facing in the direction of the escape vector by some just pure luck. Like you've won the lottery or something. Otherwise it's an impossible ask. And I don't ever recall I know white dwarfs are more tricky than neutrons. Always known that from day one, but I've never known them to be this sensitive. Like, because I was right on the edge there. It's not like I was that far in. I was trying to skim the edge of it purposely. But if you don't get the initial supercharge and you have to turn the ship around to stock it up, that's when you get into trouble. It's not that it's my choice. It's not a question of the choice. It's the question of the only cutter I have is built for combat, and I'm not going to build another cutter for trade when I've got this one. It's not going to make much of a difference at the end of the day. But yes, this is my first choice because of what I have in my fleet. So yeah, definitely. Alright, we need to stop the ship because I can't find this frigging port. Last time I found it like straight away. Okay, I know why. I know why. I know why. What's the thing? $20,000. Don't need anyone to tell me I'm doing it the long way. I'm familiar with the game. Aragos. I'm not sure what you're asking me there. Hopefully we won't have to make more than this one visit to here. There are other places, but this one has got the most supply, which is not surprising given its distance from the local store. Nobody else wants to come here. I'm also looking at Kokobi as well. Oh, that's no good. Kokobi's freaking useless. You can always tell the trends that the people are on when they use these, when they're doing these CGs, because the platforms always have more supplies than the stations. And the only station, this station, Hickman, has got the largest supply of polymers by a long, long way over anything else close by. And that's because of the distance it is to the local store. And that nobody's taking product from there. That's all that is. And then you've got platforms which have got a decent supply because they're platforms. Because who's bringing small ships to a trade run? Nobody. And so the stations in those same systems are running quite low on stuff. Then you've got planet bases as well, which are also more time consuming. So if you want to just do a quick cash and grab on products to take back, again, the planet is not your best solution. So IOTA Pictoris A is a possibility. 2,400 from the local store, 19,000 supply. See, we've got places here that have got a supply of 13,000, 21,000, 33,000, 64,000, 3,000, 1,000, 28,000. This place, Hickman, 1.4 million, apparently. So, oh, God.
Rusty thanks you, Bud, for your kind donation of...
Oh man, cheers.
You're doing it the long way. Just had to poke the bear a bit.
Yeah, only because you know you get away with it. Thank you, Mr. Budman. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you, sir, for your continuing support. You're so kind. Appreciate it, man. Yes, little jump. I had to actually turn my volume down a bit earlier because I was watching a video about car diagnostics and the volume was actually quite loud on the video, so I had to turn it down. And so I'm not running at my usual volume. I think it's okay, but it made me jump. Just, it's not the most jumpiest jump I've ever jumped. Yeah. I'll have to get a full horn section orchestral piece playing. I think that'd be better. What's that Welsh one? Keeping a Welcome in the Hillside. We'll have that playing. I'll get demonetized every time there's a donation. Oh my God. Oh, I'm just looking over there on the top of the stream there with the latest super chats and donations. Those two sentences, the blue and the white, they're quite close, aren't they? I thought I was overlapping there, but it's not. Assistance, suit talking assistant. No, this the talking thing is the is the ship's computer, I think. Is that the one you mean? Your shoot is talking when you are scanning new byte. Oh, that one. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so that is an add-on, a program you can run on another monitor or whatever, called Elite Observatory. And it also has, or Elite Observatory Core, I think, to give it its full name. And also there are plugins, so if you're going to look for that, look for Elite Observatory plugins as well, and download all of those. And you will have to go into the options, into the settings, which is called Core, not settings for some strange reason, and enable the voice. But I'm using one of the Ivona natural voices as opposed to a Microsoft robotic Stephen Hawking type of voice, you know. You have 500 miles from the... No, 5 meters, not miles. Yeah. 500 meters from your last scan. Yeah, I prefer the natural voices, so it's worth getting one of those if you can. They're not that expensive, the Ivona ones. But Amy was the one I got because it's British English, so it kind of suits me better. And it sounds a bit more natural. Although, actually, I say that. I do have Ivona Amy on it, but it doesn't play that voice, actually. I think I'm actually using Microsoft Hazel, I think, on Elite Observatory. Yeah, I tried. Amy does come up in the list of voices, but if I enable it, it just gets, it's silent. When you do like a voice preview, it just goes silent. But yeah, it's Elite Observatory is a great add-on for doing all the bios, and it's good for telling you planet info and stuff. And it just happens to have a setting in there for text to voice, text to speech, I guess you would call it.
Approval granted.
So yeah, it's really handy.
40.
Scan detected.
And it kind of reads your journal, is what it's doing. It's reading your game journal as you're scanning stuff, and then it's playing the voices, you know, the dialogue from that journal as you're playing, which is...
Additional threat.
That's how it does it.
Please give way to larger vessels.
Provoking the dragon. Provoking the dragon? What is? What's provoking the dragon? Gain damage? What was that in reference to? I missed it. But why dwarfs provoke me? So the Frontiers game rules. There are times when you can see the option of
Landing complete. Execute system shutdown. Enjoy your stay.
what's it called? Escape vector. When you see the escape vector, there are many times when you don't, if you don't point at it and you point somewhere else and boost, it will still do the jump. But in this occasion, with the dwarf star, it did not want to do it at all. So, screw it. Right, let's have a look and see if we can get polymers or even any of the other stuff, which it was ceramic something, what's it, and thingamajig. Ceramic, composites, polymers, gallium and indium. I wasn't really into the gallium and indium stuff, but if it's there. So ceramic, comp, polymers, gallium, indium. We've come here for polymers. Let's see what we get. So there's gallium. Oh wow, they've got a massive supply here. Price? 260. It's also a question of like, what you're going to make a profit on here as well. Indium, it seems they have a decent supply. I don't think I'll be coming back to this system anymore though, because it's quite lengthy to get here. Polymers, as you can see, huge. But what's the profit? It costs an extra 130 credits. Oh, wait a minute. This is the galactic average. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong column. So we can buy at 43. Galactic average is 330. That's a nice little profity. Gallium. That's not good. Okay, we're definitely going to get polymers here. Fill her up. What's this going to do to the jump range? Right, so we're spending, let's call this 31, yeah, just to make the numbers easy. 31,000.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And let's go to Rob. Which is 16 jumps away because we've got a full belly. Oh, it's still only one jump. So what have we brought the jump range down to now? That's where I must have read the 26, 25 jump range then. The laden jump range is what I must have been looking at. Cool. When leaving the planet's surface, a climb angle of 40 is sufficient to enable a jump. Yes, pretty much around there, I would say. No. Not a lot of difference. No, it's around, what, 10? 10 light years less jump range, but it's still pretty decent. We're just nearly at 30 jump range with a full belly, which is great. That's why the ship's called Bellyache, because it's full up and it has a bellyache. Plus it's the name of a song, so double meaning, doubly appropriate. Hello, Zonta. How are you, sir? There are plans in the works.
Scan detected.
Oh, what scanner? The scanner that will scan the Thargoid Titan. Once you get into the core and you're nearly dead anyway, and stuff like that. That thing. I'd like to get a free one if possible. But I need to do 20 trade runs. If I can find some decent single hop runs on Inara, that would be awesome. Because then we can be looking at around, I don't know, what would it be? Realistically, around 10 minutes a run times 20. Yeah. So we could be, if I get a decent supply, one jump away or whatever, I could 4 or 5 hours of this could get me to 25%, and the fact that it'll run out tomorrow might give me a better chance to stay there. Stressful day. Yeah, well, in your line of work, I can well imagine. Alright, let's roll our way to the top so we can start working our way down. We've got the first one there, we ignore that one, and the next one is Muller. There we go. They also make yogurts. Yeah, I'd like to get myself into the top 25 Zonta, top 25% of this community goal, because then they give you a free one. Because I dread to think the materials they're going to want in order to sell you one. And it's probably going to be materials that can only be gathered from inside the Maelstrom core, which I didn't even have time to see what they were. I was too busy inside there that one time. So I don't know if I fancy going through all of that to get in there and gather them. That I'm presuming that's what it is. It's going to be those kind of materials. But if I get in the top 25 and they give me one for free, that's going to be just, whew, you know, a little bit of a weight off. So we will see. Let's see how much profit we make on this as well, because that would be interesting if we're making profit on these trades as well. I don't mind if not, if we're making a little bit of a loss, that's okay. I can certainly absorb the financial loss on these. We're looking at 11.6 billion, so yeah, I think we're fine. Alright, so let's get this big ship into that little tiny slot.
Lagos, Romeo Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander. Approval granted. You are cleared to set down on landing pad 25.
Disable the autopilot. Minimums. Laps 30. Might as well be. $25, right at the back. I know that one for sure. That's the one launch pad I do know is right at the back. 25. Landed on it so many times in the past with my Corvette. Just slightly overshot that. You're scanning biologicals to get credits for buying my carrier to get back. Oh yeah, that's not a problem. No, just carry on doing what you're doing, Saragos. Make sure that the biologicals you scan, you do them on planets that have you as the first footfall, because that's when you're going to get your bonus. And look out for, what's it called? Tectonicus, Stratum Tectonicus. That will get you the big money. When you get bonuses off Stratum Tectonicus, you're looking at 76 million, the bonuses, so yeah, you're good to go. Angry Citizen. Good evening, sir. How are you? Right, let's go sell. That'll give us 20 more runs to go. Ooh, are we selling at 414? And we bought peanuts, didn't we? Look at this. We bought it for 31,000 and we're making nearly 300,000. Hee. Make nearly a million in 3 runs. Did we just sell all of them or what? Actually, don't know. Yeah, we did. That was a quick transfer. Yeah, we did. All right. I don't know how. It's going to be too early, I think. It'd be interesting to see how it moves me up. See, my contribution should be 720. Hold on. In bonds? Deliveries to the... No, minute. Earn rewards by delivering blah blah to Muller Terminal. Yeah, done. Muller Terminal RAB system. Why does it say bonds then? What am I missing there? Okay. Now, the next system we're going to try to get some polymers. I can also try the other stuff as well. Oh, what did you think of the greeting, Angry? It was a bit surreal for me to hear it because it wasn't me. Right, so this one apparently has a supply of 19,000. Okay, so if that is the true figure and we were to take from that, we'd be able to get 20 runs out of that. Yeah, we would. We get 20 runs out of it. Okay. Let's launch it. And it's around 2,000, I'll tell you exactly, 2,462 from the local star to get to the station. So this should be a quicker turnaround. And it should be, ooh, is it one jump? It is one jump. Single hop. And if they do have the supply that they're saying, and let's say we've got exclusive usage of it, and nobody else is taking from there, we could get all of our runs in just by going to that one station. That would be cool. Yes, pad 25 is a good one, Mr. Budman. It's straight ahead, isn't it, usually? Like, it's in line with the orientation of the slot. Straight ahead, right at the back. Brilliant. Okay, so we just had... Even to get to Iota Pictoris, it's just a case of pitching up a little bit, so it's not the other way around. This is good, this is good. Let's see, though, if indeed it does have the supply they say it does. There's another installation here that has more in this system, but it's a platform and therefore about as much use as I won't say the one I normally say, so I'll just say about as much use as a chocolate teapot. Okay. I did make up my own for that one. About as useful as, but I probably shouldn't say it. It's not that bad. I mean, it is factual, but still. Can the channel subscribers add you as a friend in the game? Anybody can add me as a friend in the game, yeah. Yeah, go for it. Just look for Rusty Dog, and I'll be out there somewhere. Not the first dog in space, fortunately. That was Leica, way back in 1960 something. Which was a bit of a shame that they did it that way, but like they couldn't bring the dog back, for God's sake. I should name one of my ships after that dog. They should do a movie on Leica where he's been found on a planet somewhere a million years in the future and he's evolved into he's evolved into some creature that's way above humans, more intelligent, race of dog aliens. Justin, a chocolate teapot would only be useful for iced tea. That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, then I'll go with my other one. Block the kids' ears. It's not that bad. So, about as useful as a condom machine in the Vatican. That's the one I normally say. Malcolm Hepburn. Welcome, Malcolm. And Aquatic Borealis has joined us as well. Hello, guys. Nice to see you here. That was a nice easy turnaround to get into the front door of Barmin. Doglians. Yep, Doglians. And their little friends, the Puplians. Yeah. Come to enslave humanity. Yeah. Revenge. Put them all into arcs and send them off into space. Say, see how you like it, you baskets. Let's just come in on the right side there, the correct. Green should be on the right, but it doesn't really matter if I'm upside down. Right, 17.
1,000 meters from
Which is...
touchdown.
Oh, isn't 17 close to the front? I'm sure I had a Launchpad 17 not so long ago. Oh. Right, sell me some polymers. Oh. Cotton vendor.
Systems offline.
I don't know.
The Imperial flight
Cotton? I don't know why I said that. Oh, market vendor. Well, he's got a shed load of gallium. But look at the buy price. And this is... Well, what is this? Galactic average. What's these little squiggles? These are below and the green is above. You telling me the galactic average for gallium is 10 credits? Okay. Am I gonna... There's polymers. Yeah, see, look at the buy price here. The buy price in the other place. I think we can still make a profit. But it's not going to be as much, is it? What was it? We spent 30,900. Look at this. Wow! Holy crumbs. We'll still make a profit of like 140,000 or something. But, geez. It only cost us 30,000 in the other place. It just takes us longer to get there.
Cargo hold at maximum.
I tell you what, that's not a great... Ah, what a difference in the price. Cheeky buggers. Hello, Frankie Jazz 24/7. Hope all you guys are well today. Yeah, 125 profit, is it?
landing
Ah.
is engaged. Please
And don't forget, the more I sell, the more the demand's going to go down, and the more the price is going to go down. So, oh, I should have plotted my route back. I wish there was a way to set up like a loop back route, you know, on this, so that the moment you left the station, the game has already, the route planner has already plotted the route back. You know, a one hop loop back route that you could set up.
You are now leaving the controlled zone. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau now signing off.
It wasn't as good a deal as the other place, eh? I mean, the Hickman Orbital, okay, it was 10 times the distance away from the local star, but Christ, the price was so much better.
Ready to engage.
We got an amazing deal on it. I mean, we're not operating at a loss, so, you know, that's something. It's not, the money isn't the goal here, to be honest. It's the it's the community goal thing. It's that ice on the window, that looked awesome. The lighting on that looked really good, whatever it was. Right, missed the first one, get the second one, there it is. And we just have to do a quick flick around. There's no such thing as a quick flick around in a T9, is there? Nope. Nope, no. It's a slow turn. It's called the eventual U-turn, this one. Sothis. I used to love, back in the day, the Sothis. No, not the Sothis and Seos ones. What was the other one? The where you could do human traffic smuggling. Robigo. Oh, you had to travel like 400 light years to get to your destination place systems. And in the ships I was using, like the Cobras, that was like 8 or 9 jumps, and you were always pursued by either the law or pirates or bounty hunters, and you got interdicted left, right, and center. It was freaking brilliant. It was brilliant. How on earth did they manage to get that out of the game? You know, I love doing those. It was annoying sometimes that you could get hyperdicted. Did I say hyperdicted? Yeah, forget that. It was annoying sometimes that you could get interdicted the very second that you jumped into a new system. Before you even got to the fuel scooping stage, you were interdicted. Sometimes you were interdicted while you were scooping, which was a hot moment. But man, sometimes you'd get pursued from jump to jump, like as if they knew your manifest and they knew where you were going, and they would follow you. And sometimes you weren't sure if you would, you know, maybe succumb to their firepower. It was brilliant, and I enjoyed it, and it brought excitement into the run, doing those runs, because you knew you were going to be tracked down. You knew there'd be people after you because you were doing these illegal activities. It was awesome. And where is that? Why did they take it out of the game? It was such a bad decision. And it would have been good to have had, you know, like multiple, like maybe 2 or 3 pirates in a wing coming after you. Well, it was wings then, it's teams now. But coming after you to try and chase you down, you know, that have one trying to get you in your current system, one waiting for you in your next system in case that failed. That kind of activity is what anarchy systems should be about. Just cutthroat systems that you kind of want to avoid if you can help it. Those kind of things. Skimmer missions were cool too, yeah. Smeaton, I'm not sure about. Don't know about that one. "45 minutes flight for 500 million. What? I'm in. Where do I have to go? We'll just grab some fuel while we're here. We don't really need it yet because this ship is quite efficient on fuel, but we grab some anyway. Right, into commodities. And let's sell Pelimas. We're not going to make the profit we had before, unfortunately. 141,000. I did say 140k, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, we made a mint last time, though. Alright, so we'll just start the launch sequence, and as we do that, we'll just whiz back to this one, IOTA. Unfortunately, it is IOTA. Yeah, Zeta was the first one. Perfect timing. Hello, Sir N68. Playing and listening at the same time to you. Chess champ. Oh, cool. I haven't played chess in years and years and years. I wasn't that great at it. But I used to have a chess computer back in the day. It was one that didn't come with a board. It was just, it looked like a calculator. But you just type in E2, E4, and it would give you a thing, and then you'd have to move the piece on your own board. And I also remember playing on the Commodore Amiga Battle Chess. That was genius. Button bulk passenger runs back in the day. Yeah. I don't know if I've done those. Were those fraught with interdictions and danger as well? Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Nice to see you. With the POI, with the bunch of Type 9 smugglers buying enhancers for millions. Yeah. Yeah, remember you used to get those ships, like there used to be T9s, and they would just be in space and you could pick them up on your navigation computer, on your contacts. and they'd go in and they'd say, "Hi, we're looking for this. If you can find us some, we'll give you a good deal." Remember those? They need to bring in smuggling missions, guys, where you're smuggling slaves or whatever, narcotics, weapons, any of that stuff that's frowned upon. But, you know, if your cargo manifest gets found out that you're going to have the law on you for obvious reasons, you can have bounty hunters on you because you're committing a criminal act, and therefore there's a bounty. There could be a bounty on your head, maybe, or I don't know. Maybe if you escaped, if you got interdicted by the law and escaped, then a bounty could be put on your head after that, and then the bounty hunters could come. Pirates certainly could target you for your goods because they don't care that your goods are illegal. And obviously if you're carrying 200 tons of slaves, the last place you want to go through in a ship like this is an anarchy system. That would be that could be bad news unless you had a very capable combat ship as well, you know, or you were being escorted by two of your friends in a team who had combat ships that could protect you. That would be cool. And if they had systems where you could do a run from A to B, but B was 8 jumps away, and the quickest by far and easiest way round was to go through 6 systems that were all anarchy, like a neutron highway, but an anarchy highway. And if you wanted to go around, instead of 8 jumps, it would be maybe 16 jumps. That kind of thing. The anarchy gauntlet. That would be awesome. I would love to try my hand at those, because they're like, I would see them as challenges in the game, and I would treat it as such, and you know, just yeah, it'd be interesting. Like every time you do it, you don't know if you're gonna make it through. And because the AI can, depending on your ship, I mean, if I'm in my Corvette, obviously the AI are going to be pretty easy to take down. But in this ship, not so much. I don't even think I have weapons on this. So therefore, one ship on my tail would be enough to contend with. Where with the Corvette, it could probably deal with 3-4 of them, no problem. So it kind of, yeah, and stacking missions. Oh God. But that's what we did with Robigo as well. We go there and maybe just get, depending on your ship, with a Cobra you might be able to stack 3 or 4 missions, and then just take, you know, 10 slaves, 5 slaves, however many you could take to fill up the Cobra, and then just take your chance. And you know, the destinations were always around 400 light years away. It was never like 2 jumps. It was always something. Back in the day, it would be at least 8-9 jumps. I remember back in the day, and you didn't know how many times you were going to be interdicted. You knew for sure that you were going to be. There was never an occasion where you'd get through all those jumps and not be interdicted. You would be, you know, that they'd be there, that someone was going to hunt you down every time. I really, really loved the old Robigo runs, and I was so disappointed when they just nerfed them away for I don't know what reason.
Meters from touchdown.
And I still don't know why you would take away good gameplay and replace it with something a little bit more, I don't know, something more easy. You know. Yes, leaving the shipping lanes, exactly. Yes, you have to, exactly, you have to come out of the shipping lanes. 5 or 6 flying in the POI, buying some stuff. Panos Lensos, hi. I am trying to do those bounty vouchers for the CG. Can someone tell me where do I need to go in order to take down one? Oh, I don't know, matey. I'm on the other one. I would imagine in neighboring systems to Rob, right? Neighboring systems, I suppose. They would be there. I've decided to do the trade run instead because it's not as fun. Let's face it. Did I mess up, guys? Did I not bring this on board? Uh-oh, no cargo. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, I'm thinking I'm back because I just mentioned Rob. I'm thinking that I'm back at Rob. Oh, I'm getting a sour deal on this thing. Same with the gallium. Same with the indium. What's the other one? Yeah, okay. I know what it is. It's not here. Let's stick with the polymers.
Cargo hold at maximum.
What's their supply now? 8,000. Okay. That's fine. Now, are we getting registered here? Yeah, it's taking its time. There should be 1,440 there now. That's 720p, by the way, because these were high definition trades. Yeah. Hazard zones. Oh yeah. Bigo VIP passenger missions are still a thing and netted me around 100 million an hour. But how dangerous are they though? Is it just a case of going back and forth like what I'm doing now? Because I'd rather get paid less but have a mission that gives me a bit of a challenge. You know, illegal missions that give me what I think, you know, I might get into trouble here. And then also ones where if you want to get the slaves into the stations, like with Rubigo, you had to go into silent running to jump into the stations so that you wouldn't get detected with your cargo. And that was all part of the Rubigo run back then. And it was simply referred to like that, the Rubigo runs. I used to just station my Cobra down there the whole time. Yeah, it was good stuff. Mission board updates quicker. Yes, indeed, it does. It does indeed. I'll check it up later. I have noticed that for some reason they don't update at the same time. Bit of a late turn there because I was finishing off my glass of water. H20. No, it's not zero, is it? No. H20 is without the bubbles. Hey, that's the thing, guys. H2O, right, for water. What is carbonated water? Is it H2CO, H2CO2 or something? I don't know. Sparkly water. What's going on? Slow down. Because I'm just dog chasing the tail here. Can't line up with the station. There we go. Oh. There we go. Just back and forth, yeah. Yeah, I think any mission where you're carrying dodgy stuff or maybe bringing prohibited materials or excuse me, or commodities into a system. It doesn't. Not necessarily saying that every time you are carrying narcotics or something, that you should get pirates or the law on your back every single time. I don't think it should be scripted that way. There should be more randomness to it. Like sometimes you'll do a run and you'll just completely get away with it, and nobody will find you, nobody will see you, nobody will chase you. And then there'll be other times where you might. It's like running through customs, you know. You might have something and they might just wave you through, and you might go again, they might wave you through, and then on the next one, stop the car, sir, open everything, and they might just completely search your car, and you're screwed. But it should be random, like that. Like you don't know if they're going to get you on this next run or not. Just to add, what's the word, intrepidation to it, you know?
Docking request approved. Please land on designated pad number 39er.
I'd love them to bring that kind of stuff into the game. And just to really, really strengthen up, let's say, the anarchy systems to make them truly lawless. And what's the Star Wars phrase? A haven of skullduggery or whatever. What's that, Obi-Wan? What's the one? Yeah, scum and villainy or something, whatever he says. That one. A haven for yeah, whatever, scum and villainy, something along those lines. That's what patrolling in a anarchy system should be all about. Just it should be dangerous if you're carrying cargo of any kind, really, but it's particularly prohibited, or stuff like narcotics and weapons, which is what your pirates are going to really want to come after if they scan you. Hive of villainy, I think that is correct. Yes, I think that's exactly what it was. Yes, a hive of villainy. But right now, the anarchy systems are like nurseries, really. You know, it's like it's nothing to go through them. Oh, I suppose this is all helping my my trade rank. Yeah, like I'm going to worry about that. My trade rank elite, which is, it's moved a tiny incy wincy bit. If anything, I don't know if I even had that little white square on my trade rank before. I have no idea. So if we go up into the community goal, obviously there's two. Protect your liberties. This is the combat one. There we go, 2160. So we've gone from medium to high definition to 2K to 4K. Now we're at 4K. I know, I'm thinking in screen resolutions. I'm in the top 75. Woohoo! What do you win? Nothing. It's only here where it says... If tier 1 of the campaign is reached, done, the Pulsewave Xeno scanner will be made available to all rescue megaships. The top 25% contributors will receive a free Pulsewave Xeno scanner. Is that what it's called? Okay. Which will be placed in storage here. So, we've got a ways to go in the top 75 now. Top 50 will be the next goal. And... yeah, let's go for it. We're gonna. I don't know how many runs. How many runs for 50? A wretched hive of scum and villainy. Thank you, Command Woodman. Yeah. A scurrilous. Oh, is it scurrilous or wretched? Hello, Grey Holland. All the Star Wars guys coming out now. What I meant by sweating was that I really raced through the menus, plot the route back. Yeah, it's like me now. I should be plotting the route back as my ship's launching. I need to get myself a lot more efficient in doing this. Like when I press launch, that's when I should be plotting my route back. Should we? Yeah, let's do it. It's a T9! Oh! God. It's not an eagle you're getting through the slot there. There's like a credit card width between the top and the bottom. Actually, I think it's a tiny little bit worse in the cutter, isn't it? Which is the tighter squeeze through there, I wonder? The cutter or the T9? Or even the T10 with its spoiler? Yeah.
Speed restrictions lifted. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau.
Death spiral back to Rabigo mine. Sounds good. How fast can you do the Kessel run? One of the most famous incorrect quotes in Star Trek. One of the most famous incorrect quotes in Star Wars. Yeah. What did he say? What was it? 11 parsecs? I think they must have got confused with the word sex. S-E-C-S. Meaning, you know, as if it was seconds. 11 parsecs isn't a unit of time, it's a unit of distance, and that's where they messed up. It's like saying, oh yeah, I drove down to London in 200 miles. Oh, Beluga. Oh yeah, of course. Yes, El Peña Volante. Or El Peña Volante. I don't know, it's Italian. Beluga is a beast, isn't it? Yes, it is indeed. It's the one ship, the Beluga's the one ship I would have expected to have had a jump range that would be just killer. Like, you know, that it would come with a 90 or a 100 light year jump range on it. Because it's like the big cruiser. Like, it's like the... What is it? The Airbus or the 7... What is it? The A380. What's the big one? The one that can do Australia to UK in one go without stopping. What's that one? Is it the A380? Yeah. That it would just be able to... It's, you know, big, the biggest passenger ship, and just be able to take passengers long distance in a short space of time. Kind of like what Concorde could do, only with more space, because there was no space inside Concorde. It was like sitting inside a toothpaste tube, only less stripy. Concorde was thin, man. I don't know if you've ever seen the interior of Concorde, but it's like a private jet, but with delta wings. I've never been in Concorde, but I've seen it, and it's narrow as hell. They really should have... Yeah, they really should have given it a massive jump range. But made it so that it was, you know... It's... The role that it would fit into best was indeed what it was meant for, passenger missions. Those missions where they say, you know, take me to see blah blah blah, and it's 23,000 light years away. Those. Yeah, and that's where you need like 100 light year jump range. Then I would definitely, if they had 100 light year range on a Beluga, I would definitely get one and do passenger missions into deep space, because it doubles up in that you can get, because the destinations that they want to go to, there's some cool places that you get to see. Like they'll say, take me to the 2 moons or something like that, and you get some really nice views. But if it just takes you an absolute age to get there because the jump range sucks, what's the freaking point? Yes, people think light years is time. Exactly.
500 meters from touchdown.
That's like saying like a year is time as well. Which...
Please extend your landing gear.
Well, I suppose a year is time in the sense, isn't it? Yeah. It's not time as in like... Yeah, well, yeah, it is a year. Yeah, it is. Oh, my brain's gone fuzzy. A light year, yes, it's basically how the distance light can travel in a year. Yeah. Anyway, a light year therefore would be different distances based on whichever planet you're on. It's it should be light Earth years. It should be the thing. Anyway, right. Yeah. So commodities. I want to buy your polymers. So we're at 7.5. So if there's nobody else buying here, which it looks like there may be, I don't know. We're going to bring this down to 6,000. Let's see. Bang.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
6852. Let's see if it's still at 6852 when we come back. Because otherwise, someone's either NPCs are buying it, a player is buying it. It's okay though, because there's three other materials that we can be shopping for as well, so we're okay if we run out of polymers. And I'm going to try not to refuel for as long as possible because it won't make a damn bit of difference. It's still one jump away, isn't it? Yeah.
Landing restraints retracted. You are clear for departure.
Oh, you see, I'm not being efficient. I should have plotted this. Mind you, it doesn't matter. We'll use this time while we're getting out of mass lock. Yeah. I should do it when I hit the launch button. Plot the route back on the launch button.
You are now clear of the station. Thank you, Commander. Have a splendid journey.
Yeah, less than a jump away indeed. Copyright Rusty Dog. It's like saying something's less than a step away or something like that. Less than a single step away. So it's less distance than the maximum you could step, basically. Or it wouldn't make sense in a car, would it? If you fill your tank and you're going to get 400 miles out of the tank, and this place is 200 miles, what are you going to say? It's less than a full tank away. It doesn't really work the same, does it? Nope. Not really. I can't believe how quickly we got to Muller Terminal. I only just looked up and there it was. Again, I have to completely back off the speed just to level up with it again. Muller is right there. I don't know what thrusters are on this one, gain damage. I don't know if they're engineered or not. It's basically just, for me, this is just your average cargo ship, you know, with lots of space. I'm not quite sure how much engineering is on this ship, but certainly some grade 5 drag drives would be useful because it will help you clear mass lock faster and, of course, make your cargo runs a little bit more efficient for sure. A parsec is distance, exactly. That's right. Where in Star Wars it was mentioned by Han Solo as if it was a unit of time. But yes, exactly, a parsec is distance, and that was the mistake they made.
To our territory.
That one and the stormtrooper hitting his head on the door at the beginning.
Have been informed of your arrival. Docking request approved. Set course for landing pad 10.
That would have been, this with the sun there and everything would have been great to look at in VR. Okay. Oh, we just scraped a little bit of paint there.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Minimums. Oh, retard. I wonder if they've changed that wording in planes now. I don't know what you would change it to. It's the proper word, but yeah.
Landing complete. Systems offline. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
The faster your ship, the less the distance. Yeah, that's a bad explanation. No, the distance remains the same. It's just, it's the faster the ship, the less the time, really. It's that E equals MC squared stuff, innit? Which is basically like if okay, let me get this right. Like if, is it space? Energy. Or is it mass? If mass and oh, never mind, I've lost it now. I think it's something like if mass and space don't change, then time has to. It's to do with the bending of time based on speed, that kind of thing. But you can apply E equals MC squared to lots of different bloody things, I think. Alright, this is also getting us some good rep, by the way, bringing all this here. I think we're already allied or something. Not allied, cordial. Right, so. If space and distance does not change, then time has to. Something along those lines. There we go, polymers. Still making the same profit. So, as we launch, then we go here and plot the route back. In Solo, they tried to fix it, saying he cut the distance needed to complete the traveling through.
Detachment complete.
What's the more?
For departure.
I don't know what that is. We should just leave well enough alone and not mention it. Just pretend Han Solo didn't know what he was talking about. Like by saying, do you know what a parsec is now? Yeah, approaching the speed of light is where it gets weird, isn't it? And time changes at those speeds as well.
Safe travels, Commander.
Like you could have a mother going up into space and her daughter waving her goodbye, and if her ship goes up high enough, far enough, and fast enough towards the speed of light, and then turns round and comes back, if it's done for long enough, she can return to Earth and her daughter will be older than she is. That's freaky. That's weird. And it's because time will slow down for the mother in the rocket, but it will remain the same for the daughter on Earth, but it will appear the same for the mother, even though it's actually bending. It's spooky, but it's the way it is. And the best one, of course, is that if you... I mean, this is only the conception of this. I don't know if it will actually work that way. But of course, how many years? Yeah. So if you were on a planet, say 56 light years away, with a telescope big enough to look at Earth, you would be able to watch the 1966 World Cup, because the light from that moment is only just reaching your planet 56 light years away. The night sky is a freaking time machine. If you look at all the stars and how many light years each one is away, and that each star is receiving the light given off by our sun or by the Earth all those light years ago. It's similarly for us when we look up in the night sky. Every star is a different age, and it is very possible that you could look up and see a twinkle of light there from a star that's already died out and gone. It's just that the light from its supernova or its death has just not reached us yet. Just looking up in the sky is a time machine, and I freaking love it. I love all that stuff. It's amazing. Space is like the most confusing and exciting thing. I love all that cosmos stuff, and watching is any of you guys that haven't seen Cosmos with Carl Sagan? Is there anyone who hasn't seen it? Because, dude, whatever you're doing, drop it and go watch. It's an awesome series, and Sagan's voice is just like, I don't know, it's like melted butter. He's brilliant. I love all that stuff. Beetlejuice gonna pop. Oh god, that's gonna be a big one. Beetlejuice is freaking massive. Have you visited Beetlejuice in the game, in Elite Dangerous? It's huge. And try and land on the first planet. Even on the dark side, it's hot. Temperatures are rising. Yeah, Interstellar. It was a decent film, wasn't it? I might have to watch that again, actually. It's been a while since I watched Interstellar. I watched it when it around the time it came out, and since then I haven't watched it again. The one I couldn't get into was, what's the one where they had the numbers on their arms, the green numbers on their arms? Was that what's his name? DiCaprio? Oh, I don't know who it was. The James Webb Telescope.
Scan detected.
They formed before the Big Bang. What, time-wise? How long ago was this then? It could be that the Big Bang still happened. It just could mean that it happened at a different time than we thought. Right? I heard somebody on a video the other day, they were talking about the Big Bang and said that when the Big Bang exploded, and I thought, well, there's your first mistake, It wasn't an explosion in the first place, as we know.
Landing complete. Initiating ship lockdown. The Imperial flight
Oh, you've seen it. Oh, you're talking about Cosmos. It's great, isn't it? One of my favorite stories on Cosmos was more down to earth. It was about the Chinese emperor boy, the young boy who became the Chinese emperor, and they had that battle on the beach. It was to explain how evolution can be changed or adapted by man's interference as well. I think that was kind of the point to it. It was an astonishing little story. Just because of what fishermen believed they'd seen. Do you guys know the story of that one? If you've watched Cosmos, you'll know the one. Yeah. The maths don't work out. What, based on these new findings, you mean? Well, good thing with science is that it'll just tweak and readjust itself to fit, for the new facts, which is great. Because that's the good thing with science, is it's comfortable questioning itself. Oh, this has gone down. Look at that. We were at 6852 and now it's 61. Somebody's stealing from us, guys. Or is it just the market? I'm going to sit here and wait for the AI or whoever it is to come in and grab it, and then I'm going to punch them. The other thing I think about is if it's true that time had to begin with space, because time and space, with the theory of relativity, time and space have to exist together, right? So before the Big Bang, the theory is that there was no time, and so no time for any being, let's say, to create anything in. So if time began at the Big Bang, and the bang, let's just work on the current model that it was 13.8 billion years ago, then the explosion, although the thing is it was going at the speed of light and accelerating, right? But let's just say, to keep everything simple, not explosion, sorry, so even I said it, that inflation has now gone after 13.8 billion light years. Let's say the universe is 13.8 billion light years in diameter. Jesus, Cobra Man, because that's how far it will have stretched out over time. So that could mean that the universe does indeed have an edge, but that edge is constantly moving outwards, and if you have to go beyond the speed of light to even dream of catching up to the edge. But let's say it has that edge. What's beyond that? Is it the same as what it was before the bang? Is there no time beyond that edge, and time is expanding into that? I don't know. I don't know. I like to think about it, but I don't know.
Speed restrictions lifted.
But I love it.
Commander, have a splendid journey.
That even if we had a ship that could reach the speed of light, we couldn't catch up with the edge of the universe. We couldn't do it. We'd have to go beyond the speed of light, like what this thing's doing right now, to catch up with the edge of the universe. And it would take so long. You couldn't do it like in a week. Time stops at the speed of light too. Does it though? If you go beyond the speed of light, does it? Do we know that? Like, if we've not actually been beyond the speed of light, I think I don't know. Because there are things that can travel beyond the speed of light, right? Don't neutrinos go beyond the speed of light? Aren't they passing through the Earth and our bodies and our coffee cups all the time, and they are breaking light speed? Neutrinos? You come back on yourself. That's an interesting one. Yeah. And I love that, you know, the Higgs boson and the proved, you know, well, it proved a lot of theory for a start about how planets and stars were formed and stuff like that. The only thing they haven't grasped yet really fully is gravity, but the fact that you know, the Big Bang had created this Higgs field from these Higgs boson particles, and you have particles of energy that would, certain particles of energy that would pass through the Higgs field, which was all over in, you know, in along with other different fields, but through the Higgs field, which was all over the universe that had come out of the Big Bang, and any particles that had gone through the Higgs field were able to gain a mass. They were able to gain mass, and it was those particles with the mass that were able to form the planets and the stars and all that stuff. And the Higgs boson particle was actually uncovered with the Large Hadron Collider. They actually proved it. That was a massive moment, that was. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I'm not even going into the quantum world. Nope, not going there. I prefer to try and keep my own sanity. Quantum mechanics just says, hey, theory, you know, it's a different rule book, isn't it? The quantum stuff. It's like it's taken the laws of our universe and just said, nope, we're going to rip up that law book, the rules of your universe, and rip it up, and we're going to make up our own rules. I can exist here and here at the same time. That kind of thing. Quantum is nuts. It's crazy. Nobody understands it. But yeah, it's balmy. I like if you have something that can exist as a, let's simplify it. If something can exist as a 0 or a 1 in our universe, in the quantum universe, it can be a 0 and a 1 at the same time. You know, it's that kind of mental. Yeah. Plasma physics. I'm sure I've heard that about neutrinos exceeding light speed. Interesting. Maybe not. I don't know. Sometimes I think it kind of depends what documentary you watch. I loved it as well when I was watching this. There was this 3-part documentary. I think each part was like an hour, and it was all revolving around Stephen Hawking. It wasn't about him as such, it was about his the things that, you know, the work that he was doing and stuff like that. And in part 3,
Warning, capital class signature detected.
capital class signature. I've never heard that in a starport. The third part of the documentary was called The Theory of Everything, not to be confused with the movie of the same name. And he explained the whole universe from nothing thing, which isn't what it sounds like. It's a scientific nothing. And they explained it, you know, because I couldn't get my head round. Because if you just hear the phrase "universe from nothing," your brain doesn't make sense of that. Because it's like, well, you can't get something from nothing, and that is true. Laws of thermodynamics tell you that, don't they? Matter cannot be created or destroyed, but it can be reconstituted. So every atom that has made up every single person that's ever existed is still around. And you might be drinking some atoms of famous people in your next glass of water. It's possible, that's all I'm saying. But the whole nothing thing was great. Yeah, I've got the book from Lawrence Krauss. But the nothing he's talking about is referring to a zero energy state from the time just before the Big Bang, where there was a zero energy state. And basically, the up and down of it is that the universe consists of particles that are positive and particles that are negative.
Safe travels, Commander.
And the positive ones are up there in space and also forming planets and stars and tables and cockroaches and cars, and anything you can see is positive energy, positive particles. The negative ones are all up in space as well, floating around, and for every negative one there is a plus one, and if you count all the minus particles and add them to the plus particles, it all comes to a net value of 0. Cool, eh? Josa! Welcome! Dark energy, dark matter. Yeah, not been proven yet, not been shown, but it's like the God particle thing. They're saying that it has to exist because that's what the mathematics tell us. And, you know, Mozart flavored. You might be. There may be a molecule or an atom of Mozart's body in your water. Depends how close he was buried to a river, I suppose. But yeah, forgot where I was at there. It's Crimson. Hello, it's Crimson. I think the universe, though, and the whole universe thing and everything, and to get to where we are now, is such an amazing, wondrous thing. It doesn't need pseudoscience and BS and other stuff to explain it, because we don't need any of that to create the universe. As far as we're aware, the universe has come into being since the Big Bang to now without breaking any of our known laws of physics. It didn't have to break any of them to do it. And I love Carl Sagan's quote about if you want to make an apple pie, you first have to create a universe. But then that goes for a cherry pie as well, doesn't it? So, but he's right though. You cannot have an apple pie without a universe. It's just the thoughts on those lines. It's great. Yeah, mistakes is the best way to learn stuff. And yeah, I probably mentioned a lot of this before, but there was a scientist back in the 18th century who, I'm sure he thought it was a good move at the time, but decided to devote his life's work to studying the concept of infinity. And that turned out not to be a good idea, because he actually ended up in a lunatic asylum, because he literally went mad, because he couldn't wrap his head around it, which is understandable. You can't. it's not even a real value. It's not even a real number. It's like zero. Zero and infinity are not numbers. They have no value whatsoever. They're just zero and infinity are just like concepts, really.
To our facility, friend.
Oh, I agree, Philip. It's absolutely incredible. But my favorite quote of all from Carl Sagan, and in fact any quote regarding the universe and stuff. And Carl's got some good ones. He's got the pale blue dot quote about the, rivers of blood spilled by emperors. That one. That's an amazing one. But my favorite one of Carl Sagan's is escaping me right now. I've forgotten. It was there in my head. It'll come to me, guys, don't worry.
Plot route for approach to
But he made a quote which was just mind-blowing. And I don't know why I blanked on it. It was all there at the front of my mind, and now it's just gone. Yeah, so you'll have to make do with the pale blue dot quote. Oh yeah, that was it. So, it was all about the, the fact that 30% something of like that of our body is made up of star stuff, right? The stuff that was contained within stars, and it was stars that actually the blowing up of stars that put chemicals within the Earth's atmosphere and stuff. That eventually led to life happening, and had stars not done that, there'd be no life here. So he was talking about, we are made of star stuff and blah 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 blah, and because I don't know if it's 31 or 36, it doesn't really matter, but let's say 36% of your body is made out of the atoms from the chemicals like carbon, and I can't remember the rest, but it's all online, that's in your body that came from stars. Okay, so there could be atoms in one hand that came from one star. You could have atoms in your other hand that came from another star. But you are made from the stuff of stars, right? Every living thing is, even a lettuce or a Brussels sprout. Now, because of that, we are, as humans, part of the universe. We are the universe. It exists inside of us, right? Because of the stars. And so the quote is that when we look up in the night sky, wondering where did we come from, how did we get here, and we do all of this research to try and find out, the quote is that we are, like, it's kind of the conduits, right? But we are the universe trying to know itself. No, that's not a Lawrence Krauss quote, that's Carl Sagan. Yeah, it's we are the universe trying to know itself. What an awesome freaking quote that was. Because it is. It's the universe looking back up at itself going, where did I come from? Because we are literally part of the universe. All life is. But we're the only ones with the wait a minute, what am I doing here? Am I buying here? Yeah, of course I am. I was just looking at the price and it confused me, the price of the commodities there. But yeah, no, it's right. Right.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It's running out though, guys, very quickly. I think people are pinching my stuff here. The force runs through us all here. Yeah, no, that was definitely... maybe Lawrence Krauss repeated it, but for certain it was Carl Sagan. If you watch Cosmos, he says it on there.
landing coupler disengaged. You are clear for
But if you go and look at if you Google what stuff from stars, there's also a one from Neil deGrasse Tyson as well, where he was talking about it was at the end of his run of Cosmos, and he did a quote about the stars spilling their guts into the earth and forming life. And his quote, his line there, monologue that he did, was brilliant, really good. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Mark's put one up. There are as many atoms in a single molecule as there are stars in the galaxy. Yeah, we are each of us a little universe. Well, that's true as well. Yeah. And if you think about, you just said, Frank, the electromagnetic images of the universe look like neurons of the giant brain. If you think of, if you look at a planet, let's say on our solar system, you've got Jupiter, right? And it's got what, 60 moons, right? So if you look at, you don't need that many, forget that. Right, so imagine a planet that's got 2 or 3 moons orbiting around it, and just picture that in your head. You've got a big planet, and you've got one going around the planet, and you've got another moon further out also going around on a different plane. And now you look down at an atom, and it's the same freaking thing. It's a little round thing in the middle, and you've got orbiting electrons and protons, and it's the same like with the planet and the moon. That might be just be gravity, but moons orbiting a planet looks like protons and electrons orbiting the neutron of the atom. It's exactly the same. I don't know. We could all be in a matrix, we could all be in a simulation, but we are here in some form because of the I think therefore I am. The fact that we are thinking, unless of course we are AR chat that's been pre-programmed to think. But then we still must be something. Whatever we are something. The fact that we can think. Yeah, Children of the Stars is pretty accurate. We could be in a simulation. And you know the answer to that question, are we in a simulation? You know what the actual answer is? The actual answer, I believe, from what all the stuff I've heard, the real answer to that is, we don't know. Because you can't tell. How would you tell? How would you even tell? There's nothing where you could discern reality from being in a simulation. There's no way for us to know. Unless somebody reboots the system, of course, and we all boot up with a new version of Earth 2.1 update. I don't know. Yeah. And I love the little science facts as well, like if you put your hand on a table, there's not a single molecule of your hand touching a single molecule of the table. It's awesome. But you'd probably go through it otherwise. Oops, we're over speeding. We're gonna get a ticket. Yeah, things like that. It's just, I love it all. Okay, Philip, have a good evening, sir. I'm going to do a few more runs here, and then I don't know when tomorrow it's going to tick over, but this is the problem, isn't it? I might not get enough runs in to get the 25. How many have I done now? 5? I guess I'll find out soon. If I miss the entry, it's because I'm being distracted with my stupid phone. It always likes to hide its calculator app away from me. What I mean by that is I never know where to go to get it. I remember back in the days when they were saying about the atom couldn't be split. Remember those back then? And then we did it. I don't know what we were expecting inside, like some kind of molecular Kinder egg. Pad 17 again. Yeah, when we put our minds to it, humans, we can do some incredible stuff. Really genius stuff. But so much energy is spent on the destruction of each other and suppressing each other and all that kind of stuff. And we could be doing good stuff. I feel like I've got a ship right behind me, or I've got something coming from somewhere.
Touchdown.
I can't believe I overshot that. I was convinced I was going to level that up nicely.
Landing complete. Execute system shutdown. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
Why does it have to be execute system shutdown? Just say perform or something like that. Perform system shutdown. You have to make it so dramatic. Did we just make a better profit there than we did before? Trade rank is barely moving, if anything. I don't think it has moved. So let's assume this is up to date. 4320. That's not good, is it? That means we've done 6 runs. Oh boy. That means I need to do 15 more. I'm in the top 50. But I need to do 15 more runs to get to the next one. What's the S for? We've got A is the top 10, B, C, D, E, F. And then S. Why didn't top 10 start at A? So it's taken me, how long has it taken me to do 6 runs along with all the nattering? 2 hours. So if I do another 6 and another 6, 6, 7. Yeah, it's probably going to be 7 hours to do everything. If I had a gun to my head, I could do it. I could do it. But, and it's annoying when you get to 50%. Yeah, I got 4,000. Is it 15? I wouldn't. Yeah, S. I wonder what the S stands for, though. If anything, maybe it doesn't stand for anything. Maybe it stands for son of a bitch. I can't believe you made it this far. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure if you went into a black hole, you'd probably
Clear of the
reach light speed, or at least, but then your body would become like spaghetti. It would be stretched out like spaghetti, and I don't know, maybe you'd turn back into energy or something. Just want to get into that 25%. I can't look at that system name without thinking Oscar Pistorius. Jesus. Supreme, yeah. That would work. Oh, I can't believe it. The cursor thing actually stayed at the top of the menu. Jeez. It does happen on occasion. Yeah, you would turn into, like as if somebody put you in an aerosol can and sprayed you. You'd be vaporized. Just like if you were stood right next door to a nuclear bomb. Vapor. I remember, maybe I'm going to give you one of you guys homework here, just to do a quick look for me. I think it was called Plumber or something. Carl Pilkington. If you don't know, well, that's a shame, but if you know who he is, you'll know. He was on this XFM radio podcast show, and he was with Ricky Gervais and stuff, and he was talking about the day that scientists put a manhole cover on top of a nuclear bomb or an atom bomb and blew it up, and they never saw the manhole cover again. And Ricky just burst out laughing, obviously thinking Carl was just off his head. And I was thinking the same. Why would you put a manhole cover onto a nuclear bomb and then blow the bomb up? What the hell is that all about? Well, they did. It's true. They did an actual experiment with. If you Google, I think it must have been atom bomb back in those days. But if you Google atom bomb and manhole cover, there was actually a name to the experiment. I think it was something to do with plumber or something like that. And it actually happened. And there was a reason that they put the manhole cover on top, and I don't remember what it was. But it was a real thing. And at the time, everybody thought Carl was he'd read some spurious crap on the internet, and that he just believes everything that he reads because it's on the internet, and so it must be true. And this was. Oh God, it's the strangest thing now, isn't it? It's the kind of story that doesn't sound believable. What should we do with this nuclear bomb or this atom bomb when we blow it up? Oh, I know. Let's put a manhole cover on top of it and see how far it goes. And they freaking did. Scientists have got too much time on their hands, I think.
Lincoln, Romeo Delta Bravo.
Operation Plum Bob. That's what it was. I knew it had plum in it somewhere. Operation Plum Bob. Yep. Thank you, Commander KSY, for checking on that. Yeah, that's real. Was it 1953 or something? Was it later than that? I can't quite remember the date that they did that. My brain's telling me that it was in the 50s, but I can't 100% remember. Ooh. Let's see. Do we have enough polymers left, or have they all been nicked, bought up, out of stock? I'm sorry, sir, we're out of stock.
Landing complete. Alight when ready. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
Okay, we're still got a 2,900. Ah, 57. Okay, I wasn't far out then. I figured it was in the 50s, I just really couldn't remember. Yes, well, if you want to go for the Guinness World Record of how high to throw a manhole cover, then a good idea is certainly to
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
certainly put a nuclear bomb under it, or an atom bomb, I guess it would be. Oh, it was nuclear. Okay. Yeah. Can you imagine the second test? Hey, put my lunchbox on top. Well, now you're just taking the pay, Bob. We're not putting your lunchbox on top. Oh, come on, you did a manhole cover. Yes, we did a manhole cover, but we're not putting your lunchbox on top.
Attachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely.
What about Jim's car? He wants to get a new car. Let's put it on. No, we're not putting the car on top. Forget it. We're just doing a proper test now. Oh, did I not plot the route? Inefficient, rusty. Actually, it's good. While we're trying to escape mass lock. Yeah, see, you guys learning stuff here on this channel. You always do. Didn't they also do a TV? I don't know if they finished the series or if it was cancelled, but I certainly got into watching the first few episodes where they were recruiting everybody. But it was basically a TV series detailing when they were recruiting people for the... they didn't tell them what it was about at the time. It was all super hush-hush. But it was the Manhattan Project, right? And I'm pretty sure that there was a... This was the time... correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I'm just going to say it anyway. But I believe the Manhattan Project was about putting Einstein's theories about atomic energy and stuff into use by building an atomic bomb. Of course, it would be used in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And I think Einstein was actually in the series as well. Not an actor, obviously. I can't remember what the TV series was, or whether it was cancelled, or if it was properly, if it properly went to the end. Because if it properly went to the end, it'd be nice to watch it over, because it's a fascinating thing. Which leads to the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. I think Nagasaki wasn't even the initial target. They had a different. They had Hiroshima and somewhere else, or Hiroshima, however you want to pronounce it. But the other target that they had too much cloud cover, and so they couldn't drop it where they wanted to drop it. As if it's going to make a difference. The thing that the blast that thing's got. But anyway, so they said, oh, you know, we can't drop it because there's too much cloud cover. And then they just said, oh, well, just bomb Nagasaki instead then. Not even the intended target. Pop a Hutton mug on top of the manhole cover. What, on top of the bomb, you mean? As well as... Hey, it might reach Hutton Orbital. Which way is this rotating? That way. Putting a 3D printed Anaconda. I have a 3D printed Conda. Somebody provided me with one of those. I don't remember who it was. Was it you getting damaged? Somebody gave me a 3D printed Anaconda. I've still got it right there on my desk next to me.
Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 2-5.
Scan detected.
But if we launched a 3D printed Anaconda into space, it would smash to pieces by hitting a Tesla. That's... Ooh. Uh-oh, let's back out. Let's back out.
Scan detected.
Yeah, somebody sent me the Conda. Very nice of them. I just wish I could remember who it was. If you're out there, tell me who you are. Remind me, but thank you. Oh, don't want to know about that, Mark. Jeez. Yeah, no cars, no boxes. Can you imagine the guy going, yeah, let's put my lunchbox on and my car on. They'll say, no, we're going to put something on top of the next bomb. Have a lie down on the bomb there, Jim. Just have a lie down on it, see if it's comfortable. Why? Just see if it fits. Fits? I mean, we're testing for size. Didn't you say you wanted to go into space? Well, yeah, but I was thinking more in one piece than a billion different pieces. Ah. Well, I don't want to know about... Don't tell me about animal torture and cruelty and stuff. Don't want to know about that. Where are we? Muller. Selling. We're not making that much profit, are we? Which is probably why our trade rank isn't really moving. Oh, that's all this stream's going to be though, guys, because it's the only thing I can do to... The only way to speed this up would be to get another commander and another ship, but then it'd be even worse, like if... Because I'd have to pick up his cargo, and there's just way too many. Oh, I forgot to do... Did I? Yeah, I did. I forgot to do my route plot. So, what we'll do... We'll get out of here. Set maximum speed, and boost, and go. Yeah, so this thing's behind, so it should be 5,040. Is that right? So that would put us a third of the way what we need to be. Yeah, I'm still going to go for 6.5, 7 hours. It would be to get to the top 25 then. But it's like, how many do I have to do to reach the top 25 and then be safe enough where I can stay there? I don't want to just do, say, if the 15th run gets me into 25, I can't leave it there. I'm too on the edge. I'm going to need to do another few runs even after that so I can be more safe, you know? But then how many hours will it take to gather the materials required? See, knowing Frontier, that there might be normal materials or AX materials, but ones I've already got. I may already have the materials that will be required for the pulse wave scanner. I don't know why they've called it that. Don't we have one of those already? Pulse wave scanner? This is going to get confusing now. AX mothership scanner or something. I don't know. I think it's going to start getting confusing. So it's not 100% certain yet, but it looks like come Monday, this Monday, because we've got another F1 weekend coming up. And then on Monday, I might be going down to my sister's for a week or so, or whatever. Yeah, maybe a week. So we'll see what happens. So there'll be no gaming streams. We had another 600 megabyte update, or 700 megabyte update from Assetto Corsa today, for some reason. And then a 6.2 gig update from Construction Simulator. That was just pure, I just got out of that one by just pure anticipation of where that thing was going to go next, and trying to stay ahead of it. Are you stealing from the same station as me, Commander KSY? The same materials from the same place. I wonder why my resources are dwindling quicker than they should. I should have had enough there to do all my runs. Yeah, that would be good. If I'm if I'm still streaming, that would be useful information to know how many you had to do, and then I'll know how many more to do on top of that to try and secure my place in the top 25, because I'd hate to drop into the top 50 in the last dying moments. That would be not cool. Oh, I came in the wrong side, didn't I? What a...
Romeo Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
I would hazard a guess that almost everybody watching right now has already clicked the bell and done the subscription thing. I would hope. We're nearly at 7.03. I think we've got 2 subscribers to go for that one. Oh dear, we're a bit fast.
Please make your way to landing pad 4.
Oh, what a great time for a sneeze. What a day for a daydream. Why did I boost? I don't know. Don't ask me why. I don't know. That was just for no reason. Cushion the blow. There we go. Hey, oh, watch the show. Jump the low, down below, cushion the blow. Here we go. There you go. Oh, I don't know what the hell that was all about. I haven't blocked any landing pad, you freak. Well, you can take it out of my profits. Do you now? Cheeky little twat. I've got a fan on my head. There we go. We're running out of polymers. This might be the last trip.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I can't guarantee when I come back there's going to be 720 of them. Because there's only 1,000 now. So I think we're done for polymers. And the other stuff, indium, well, the supply is there. But we're going to be losing. Is this how much I would lose per ton? 80 credits per ton. Just not cool, man. Unless, of course, we find another place.
Ship released.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I hit the thrusters there. It was just nervous twitch, perhaps. Or perhaps it was because I was coming into the mail slot and thinking I was boosting out of it. Ask my brain, because I don't know. I could just down a egg and bacon sandwich right now. One problem though, I don't have egg or bacon in the house. Closest I can do is a Scotch egg.
Clear of the station. Safe travels, Commander.
Flatten it out and stick it in a sandwich. I hate this. This is such a waste of time. Having the cursor just randomly halfway down the menu there. The list. Frontier, I know you're not listening, but I'm sending you cosmic vibes. Fix it. I used to use the T9 way back in the day for single hop trading like we're doing now, and it was back in the day before the ship got its upgrade, when it could only carry 512 cargo, so we used to run it shieldless, so we could put all 512 in there, so no fuel scoop, no shields, nothing. Look at the fuel we've got left, and we didn't put fuel in. We haven't put fuel in for ages. And it was how I built up my trade rank to get into the later stages, up to elite, I think. I may have used it going from dangerous to deadly, I can't remember, but certainly it was used a lot. Where we used to do one hop trades, but for bigger profits. You know, you'd be making millions there, and then you'd pick up stuff in the station that you'd just taken it all to, and bring it back to the other station, and you'd make another profit on the other side, albeit smaller. So your A to B profit would be great, and your B to A profit would be good, and you'd make profits both ways. And it was just constantly repeating that. You see, I could do that here right now if I really wanted to. I could just pick up any old stuff. Where the freak? Oh, we're here, aren't we? Sorry. Yeah, I could pick up anything that I could pick up something from here that may make me a profit on the way back to Rab, but not here. But you know what I mean. In the other place, you guys know what I mean. We're just docking at A now, so I could fill up. I could fill up something at B and bring it back here to A, and also make a profit. As opposed to what I'm doing now, which is coming back empty. And it's just to make a little bit of extra cash for no reason. And also, it helps with rep. Of course.
Docking procedure complete. Initiating lockdown procedures.
Cordial.
Trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
Well, you can trust what you like. So, what I will do, I guess we can go back one more time. If there's not enough, we'll just pick up as many as we can, and then we'll fill the rest of the hold up with gallium or indium. We'll make a bit of a loss, but if we combine it with the polymers, that loss can still be a gain. It just won't be as much of a gain as like. So this was probably going to be our final run to this particular terminal, and hopefully for further runs we can keep doing one hops, because of course they are infinitely preferable. Let's see what happens. Because I can't lay claim to single-handedly having exhausted their supply, because that's not the case at all. We did one run where the supply went from 6,000 down to 2,000. It's like, what the hell? Should I be surprised that we've only been interdicted once? Or attempted interdiction? Maybe we're not surrounded by a hive of villainy or whatever it is. So this might be our last visit to Barmin Dock, because I don't fancy making too much of a loss. 07 Mr. Drifting Cosmic Man. How you doing, sir? That's always seems to be one behind. And if I get the AX scanner, oh, I can just imagine the kerfuffle to go through in order to get to use it at the Titan. But if we manage it, it would make for some nifty content, I think. And it would be a shame if we don't get it, but if we did, it would be nice to have it Sunday. And to use it there. Yeah, I'm doing okay, I think. Whatever my normal is, that's where I'm at. But my normal's not a good normal. That's the problem. Right, let's see if we can get a better entry here than we did last time. We completely ended up on the opposite side, I think. we're a bit too far out. These last few meters taken seemingly forever. Oh, okay, so it's not orbiting the planet. Fine. Gonna be a little lucky then. Did the best we could there.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Bravo. The Empire cordially welcomes you to our facility, friend. Permission?
Friend.
Please make your way to landing pad 40.
Cordially welcomes me, so I must be cordial with them then. Or they're going to offer me a drink of cordial when I get in. I don't know. Could be any of those. Little scrapey belly, but it doesn't matter. We've got some decent shields on this. I reckon these shields must be, or maybe, engineered. Thrusters, I don't know. I really haven't got a clue. We can have a quick look though. Ah, okay, so yeah, oh yeah, they are, look at that. Shield boosters are. What's the thrusters got though?
We trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
Oh, look at that. They are grade 5 dirties with drag. Well, damn. Shield boosters. Oh, there you go. That explains it. Standard shield generator. But, yeah, active shield boosters there. Frameshift drive. Oh, yes, this is my mining ship, guys. I've got 2 mining lasers on here. And a beam laser. Collector limpets. Multi-cannons. So okay, it's got a bit of defensive capability. Probably nothing great. Multi-cannons are engineered. Overcharged corrosive. They're not going to do a massive amount, but if we're getting interdicted by some suicidal guy in an eagle or a cobra, I think we're not going to struggle. And look at my power usage, 51. Very cool. This is, right, OE. I can guarantee what's on this. Resistance augmented. Yep. Got collectors, prospectors. Yeah, this is actually a mining ship. Hello, Bramley. Been offloading my FC, the Queen Eagle, I mean, top 10%. Oh, cool, man. I just want to get into top 25. That's it. Top 25, I will be a happy chappy. Let's see if there's any left. 100. That's not good. I was hoping there'd be maybe 500 or something. Because now I've got to make... Well, it's going to have to be gallium, isn't it? So we're going to be losing on these. Hey? Did I look in the wrong place? Okay. I did look in the wrong column. We're not even going to fill up here. Well, that's this place dry. Oh, we're just over half a load there. Alright, so let's take a look at what's going on. I'm going to refresh the page and see what's given. Right. So obviously Hickman is still the best place in terms of profit, but it's just this long distance here. That's the problem. The next thing, Barmin, their supply is no longer, forget that, that's out. The next one, Kokobi, is from 3 minutes ago, it had a supply of 4,006. So we could venture over to Kokobi, fill the ship up, and then go back to Rob. It's 18 light years away, so it's only a jump, so we can do that, and then maybe we'll take a look at trying to find some conductives, whatever they were. And if we pop over to the Kokobi right now, oh, you get Imperial shielding from there. I made a note. If we pop over there now, we'll be able to get a good idea of the actual amount that is in stock. I can't launch because where's my mouse? Okay, I've actually lost control. Oh, of course it is.
Thrusters online.
So even with a successful interdiction from someone, our shields can hold up fairly decently well, I think. Although hitting that wall doesn't show that. And then we've got some small firepower. Oh, okay. Oh, nice one, matey. All right, let's go there. Thank you.
Scan detected.
Is your it's not too far out, right? Oh, a 10 point. Oh, nice.
Speed restrictions lifted.
10.4.
Operations Bureau now signing off.
Awesome. Cheers, Bramley. Yes, I shall, sir. It'll be interesting, more interesting docking onto a fleet carrier. I'm going to have to... Yeah, it doesn't show on here because I have filters on. I'm going to have to do it this way. Oh, this new method. Is it here though, on this part? Or once I find it, can I not just bookmark it and it'll just make it easier to... Is there an icon to bookmark it here, or do I have to... See? Add to bookmarks, 16 fleet carriers. I mean, for Christ's sake. You need to be able to zoom in and have this just expand into 16 ships. Because this is madness. It's madness. How do I bookmark that carrier now it's in a group and it's not even there? It's not even... Dude. Yeah, I think I did click and hold, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Nothing. System apps just become useless for it. There you go. That new grouping of fleet carriers is the answer to a question nobody ever asked. No fixed Adobe. Oh, it cleans the system map up. Yeah, no argument there. It's what it breaks that concerns me.
Move directly to your landing pad.
They could have done it in a very, very different way. Like when you zoom into a planet and it just opens up to the surface, they should have done the same with the fleet carriers. That when you zoom into a group, it opens the group up and then you can just pick one from the list. And that way you can not only target it properly, but bookmark it properly. But I think they've implemented it pretty badly at the moment. It seems unfinished. Alright, gain damage. Have a good sleep, man.
We've got you safe and sound. Commence shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Well, I don't know, Cosmic, I don't know what to say, but I was unable to just target one from the system menu. And I was unable to bookmark one as well. I don't know what to say. But that was my own personal thing.
You have now departed the no-fire zone. Take care of it.
Well, I hope I got them. Nope. Doesn't matter now, it's too late. I don't know how that could happen. See, now this bug that they've got with the cursor here made even worse now with the carriers on show. Holy shit. This is why I don't have them on show, because it's just... I mean, just look at this. It's an absolute mess. Yeah, I'm going to have to avoid it, mate, the fleet carriers, I'm afraid. I'll have to go do Kokobi. It's too much hassle for me. And now I get an interdiction. Yeah, it's too much hassle sorting out carriers. To make them something where I'm landing on and off frequently is a nightmare. Pity how they couldn't declutter them from the left-hand panel menus. God damn it.
Power integrity compromised. Under attack. Warning. Impulses.
By the time I've turned round, I'm already a dead man. Because the Viper is the most difficult ship to hit in the game. Way too fast, way too agile. I have to be firing before he gets there. I see the AI still doing that strange thing where if you go in reverse at any speed, I mean, you just lose them. They just stay back. Well, these weapons are a bit puny. See, look, he's five clicks away. Just because I'm a little bit in reverse. But if I go forward, then we're playing the jousting game, you know? Where he's backwards, forwards, just behind me, I turn around, he goes behind me, I turn around. And it's just that all the time. But if I go in reverse, so that I can have him coming towards me and I'm going backwards, so I can stay fired on him for longer. It's almost as if he goes in reverse as well. And then we're both 16 miles away from each other. AI is very weird in that sense. See, Vipers are just like, it's like trying to swat a fly with a chopstick, it really is.
Rocket shields offline.
That was handy. This is where the multi-cannons will come in. God. It's like a fly running around an elephant.
Destroyed. Scan detected.
I'm sure I didn't follow the exact same protocol for picking up the products as I do on a space station. Now you die. As if I was going to leave the pilot alive. No chance. Yeah, so the ship doesn't, my ship doesn't do a lot of damage, but I spent more time chasing after him than actually engaging. It's the shields that took the time. Once I hit the hull, these multi-cannons are pretty useful there. But the shields are what last the longer. The game's wanting to have a little play with me at the moment, so I'm just playing it at its own game. Yeah, this is what I need, isn't it? Extra time. Hey, Rick! A white knuckler. Yeah, white knuckler is too close to brown trousers. I could have left any time. When we were 4 kilometers apart, I could have just super cruised out of there. But he had the audacity to interdict me, so I gave him the audacity to die as well, which I think was fair. And I'm going to find out where he lives, and I'm going to take out his...
Lakon, Romeo Delta Bravo. The Empire cordially welcomes you to our facility, friend. Access permitted. Set course for landing pad 2-4.
Oh, God. Jeez. That gave me a jump. Do you? Well, I don't really care what you trust. That's going to pay for the loss I'm going to have. 223.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Looks like I did pick them up after all then. You want to talk about a delayed message? No, I was going to say take out his family, who I hope would be grieving. I did pick all the goods up from the fleet carrier. That was I love how it didn't tell me that my cargo hold was full until I got back. What the... That's like arriving at your destination in a car, and then the wife saying, "Now, did you pack the suitcases?" Right, so we've got profit on that, on the indium. Jesus. Profit on the gallium. So whatever this is... Wait, gallium. Gallium is selling at 5. And in that place we've been going all the time? It wasn't this money, was it? We can just go and buy the gallium and the indium. Which was the one that was the most profit? That we just did? Was it gallium? Oh. Gallium or indium just made me a ton load. One of the two. The 1.3 million. The thing that I sold the second thing I sold. Well, based on that, I can nip back to IOTA what's its facio. Now we'll just keep grabbing that.
Landing coupler disengaged. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
But actually, Bramley, yeah, that is true. Your prices were better. Okay.
Scan detected.
Basically just, there it is. I'm going to say it has to be on the map.
You are clear to resume predetermined flight path. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wish you a safe onward journey.
We're just going to have to play with the filters every time.
Scan detected.
Lock it in and then dump the filter. The only way to do it. Which was the one I sold, guys? Does anyone know which? No, I'll do it. I'll check on my stream. This is... Right, so we've got profit on that, on the indium. Gallium. It was gallium. Jesus. Yep, it was gallium. Okay. We're going to fill up with gallium. So now we have to go here. 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 Ooh, you bugger.
Rusty thanks you Anonymous for your kind donation of £50.
What?
New underwear.
Wow. Holy crap. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, whoever you are, thank you so much. Jesus, wow. That's a massive help to me. Seriously, thank you so much. And new underwear indeed. Thank you guys. Appreciate that a lot. Very kind. Okay. Yeah. I've gone all of a buzz. I don't know if the Anonymous is... I imagined, Rick. Thank you so much, matey. I will definitely enjoy. It's going to make the bills easier to pay. That's yeah, I'll enjoy paying the bill. the bills. Actually, you know what? If I do go to my sister's on Monday, that'll put enough fuel in the car to get me down there on top of what I've already got in. So yeah, thank you so much, matey. Well, this is a brighter entry than we did last time. Yeah, oh, only the best underwear for Rusty. Yeah. Calvin Klein. Hey Rick, are you still on the satisfactory thing, or are you? I see you might be getting into the Thargoidy bits. I don't know if are you playing Elite?
Access granted.
Because I think I saw you make a post about something about the Goids. I think you've been definitely active there. Oh, where am I going? I can't, the sun's in the way, I don't even know. I think the launch pads are up here. Launch pads, landing pads, it depends on your perspective. There we go. Doing ED. Okay, cool. I like doing the my favorite because I like the stealth gameplay is I like doing the scavenger missions, just trying to pop them off one by one, Rambo style, while being super quiet. Yeah, it's cool. And now they've added the bloody on-foot Thargoids. Well, if you got any questions, need any help, or want to do some co-op missions or whatever, where we can both go together, or some RI's Mines runs or something, just let me know. We'll see if we can arrange some time to do it. Let's see if we get the delayed commodity thing again. So definitely going for a gallium first. Diggy. 720 and buy. Okay, cargo hold is at maximum capacity, despite it's a bug, isn't it? Inventory nothing, but it's there, so we're going. It's a bug. Yep. I know bugs are rare in Elite. Sorry, I couldn't even say that with a straight face. I tried. Couldn't even manage it. Yeah. My garden has got less bugs. Oh, brother. There's some good stuff. It's like in any garden, though. There is good stuff, too.
The no fire zone. Flight control signing off.
Wowza. Oh, cool. So we're going to see now the navigation panel just came up perfectly there. We jumped in and this little cursory thing, the line, the orange line, was right at the top of the list. If only it did that every single time. Oh, it would be just nice and quality of life. But it's actually something that Elite used to do back in the day. It would always reset to the top every time you jumped into a new system. And then it suddenly didn't anymore. And it still doesn't. But when it does, it's noticeable. Because it just makes hunting down the list for your station just so much easier. I really hope they fix it at some point. I'll have to maybe do a little ticket. G3. Okay, I'm trying to make. What is that? G3 Mav. G3 with audio Mac G3 some Russia. So we're talking about Apple Mac then? Is that Apple Mac you mean? G3? Forgive my ignorance, but I'm not really sure what that is. Hey, wait a minute, we've got Muller Terminal here, and there was a fleet carrier called something Yogurt. Muller do yogurt, so Macking. Oh, grade 3 Maverick. Grade 3 Executioner with audio. Gotcha. With noise. Okay, I've decoded it. With audio grade 3 with noise suppression. Awesome. Nice setup. There's two audio engineers rings you can get done. Honestly, one is for being quiet inside, one is for being quiet outside. I don't remember which is which. I think audio. Looks like you've got it though, haven't you? With audio. Yeah, if you've got both, so that your guns are quiet both in and out, that's cool. That's nice stealthy stuff.
Permission granted. Set down on landing pad 25.
I couldn't work out what the G3 EXE was, but of course it's the Executioner. Yeah. Gotta love me some of that. Oh, we got pad 25 if we can overcome the inertia. El espacio 25. I don't know what pad is, so I just used the word space.
Attention.
Space 25.
Obstruction of landing pads is in breach of Imperial mandate.
I didn't obstruct it, I was going past it. That's like you telling me that I obstructed a lamppost when I was walking down the street. It's ridiculous.
Bureau wishes you a pleasant and productive.
Punishable by death. Okay. Where are we going?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Jesus, now you tell me. How strange is that bug? Well, if you buy off a fleet carrier, it doesn't tell you that your cargo hold is full up until you've arrived at your destination. Okie dokie then. Right, this should be some awesome profit. Nearly 4 million. Very nice. That's going to help the trade rank as well. Executioner, yeah, with audio masking. And a Zenith with suppressor. Oh, nice. That Zenith, when it's at grade 5, is a nice... It's a powerful little bugger. At grade 5, that thing. And the Executioner, oh... That's just nice. My favorite piece of kit. I love it. Yeah. Grade 3 is a good place to have it, but if you can get it to 4, that's kind of all you need, really. I have mine to 5, but at grade 4 it's performing everything you need it to do. In terms of its power and that, it's brilliant. Yeah, keep progressing with it, man. You'll get the Maverick upgraded to 4 or 5, whatever you can. And the Zenith, or the Zenith at grade 5 is very, very cool. Next time you go into any market, gotcha. Oh, let's see how we're doing here. I know it doesn't update very well here. It won't have counted the last one. So this will be our 10th. We've just done our 10th drop-off, I think, then. Oh, can that be right? Have we done 10? That would be great, because that would mean that we don't have much to go to get to 25, and then I can just top it up. Right, so into here. Fleet carriers on. All the way down to back. And we want... It's easier to pick out ours if the cursor's in the right place. There it is, because it's got the little greater than, less than brackets around them. And then once we've targeted the thing, we can take fleet carriers off, right? Yeah. Cool. Just a little bit of homework to do before we set sail for no fixed abode. The good thing about that combination rig as well is the Zenith is like a kinetic weapon thing, and your execution is the plasma, so you've got a good mix there. And at grade 5, that Zenith is, if you have the, oh, I can't remember what the engineering I put on there now. Is there one to make it fire quicker? I can't remember. But it can really kill people fastly. It's really quick.
Carrier respect, careful pilots. What's your speed at there?
It doesn't do much in the lower grades, to be honest. It's okay, but it's not up to much. But at G5, it's got a kick to it. No one I know. Hello. Did you ever notice that today's bugs worked for the most part prior to the last patch? Cargo. I don't know. I wasn't actually doing any cargo-y stuff prior. I haven't done any for a while, really, so I can't really say. Maybe other people on the chat would know, but I actually don't know myself. We'll try that, what you said, Commander KSY. We'll give it a go.
Commence shutdown. Welcome to Italia, Commander.
I'm going to dry up all of your gallium supply, though. Making way too much profit here. Well, a lot more profit than what we did before. So if we exit, and just go back in.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
There you go. And now we can leave. Leaving in the knowledge that we will have visual confirmation of the cargo on board this time. It launches up the carrier a lot faster, doesn't it? So now we should have a visual, and there it is. That's 2 tickets Frontier need. Well, I can put them both on 1 ticket and save some paper.
Restrictions have been lifted. Take care out there, Commander.
Again, cursor at the top. Nice. Noted and appreciated. So once we drop this off, we'll take a look at the our total, and it should be, if my calculations are right, it should be around 11 runs that we've done, which means in 4 runs more we could hit the 25%, and then it's just a question of how many more do I want to add on to that. So maybe tomorrow, not morning, have to be in the after. Oh yeah, but what time's the tick over though? Midday tomorrow? I don't know what time the tick over is on Thursday, but that's going to be the cut off, and I can't guarantee I'm going to do any more tomorrow, so it'll have to be done tonight if I want to do it. So I'm going to have to get stuck in. So this is 11. I don't know whether I'm going to need to do 20. Means another 9 runs, that's another 3 hours. Oof. I'll stay on stream if I have to. I don't know whether you guys will want to, but I'm going to stream it because I'm going to be doing it anyway, I think.
Lakon Romeo Delta Bravo. The Empire cordially welcomes you to our facility, friend.
I ain't your friend, buddy.
Approval granted. Set course for landing pad 10.
Done 17. Jesus. Probably gone up since then, yeah. So, well, we'll see where we are. I want to get into 25% and then maybe do 5 more runs and hope. In fact, what we can do is take a look at where the tier is right now and see how much it's gone up since we started, and that'll give us an idea of how much activity there is going on in this CG at the moment.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Achilles, yes. He'll be alright. Can't even land a T9. What hope have I got for a helicopter in Flight Sim?
Safe and secure. Initiating ship lockdown. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you a pleasant and productive visit, Commander.
3.9 million. So we are at 7,920. Okay, so that's 11 runs. But one of our runs was compromised. Oh no, it wasn't. Yes, it was. It was. No, it wasn't. We did fill up. Yep. Okay. So 7,920. Yep, that's it. 720 times 11 is exactly 719.20 and stuff. That's 11 runs. More to go. The 2 million money doesn't, the reward doesn't really matter. So the level 1 Just here, I think it was around down here when we started, wasn't it? Something there. Looks like there's a hive of activity right now. How much work am I going to have to put in here? I know it's not the most dynamic of, you know, content, but we're working towards something here, guys. We've got a goal in mind. I wonder if I can... Oh, we're going back to a fleet carrier. CG finishes in 8 hours. Yeah, so it's got to be done tonight. Thank you, Bramley. Got to be done tonight. Otherwise, all this will be for nothing. I'll either go for it, or it'll all be for nothing.
Ship released. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Please get that lunatic out of the way. Did I not plot the route? I'm sure I did, yeah. Ooh, too many escapes. Yeah, it's gone up, hasn't it, Andy? So if it's gone up by 1,000 in the last 3 hours, I'm going to need...
You are now leaving the controlled zone. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau.
If I do another 5, 6, 7 runs, I might be on the edge of safeness. Wow. I mean, 7 runs after hitting the 16,000. It's gone up 1,000 more in 2 hours, in 3 hours.
Ready to engage.
So if it does that again over 8 hours, the most it can go up at that rate would be another 3,000. So if I get 20,000 tons, I am on the edge. But that means I'm not even... If I was to get 20,000 tons, that means I'm not even halfway, because I'm just about to get 8,000 tons. You know? So it's going to take a little while. Now if I bookmark it, does that help? It'd be nice if bookmarks were on here. Take off fleet carriers and they would override and still show it. How awesome would it be if the fleet carrier still showed the overriding the filter because it was a bookmark location. So now I come in here, I'm gonna have to go to there, there. Isn't there one for just local bookmarks, but bookmarks local to this system only? Dudes. See the runaround you have to do? Like you can't target it from there. It's a shitty system. Let's just put it out there. This is a crap system. Yeah, but once I add it to my favorites, if I have fleet carriers filtered out, what's the quickest way to access it? even with this filter on here, because I have them filtered out because it's just too, it's way too cluttered, and you have to spend an age just to get down the screen to get to any particular place you want, and it's so hard to find. What we need is global bookmarks and local bookmarks. System maps favorites. But is favorites a separate thing from bookmarks? Because you're not thinking of it in terms of a browser, right? Where you have. I don't know.
Thank you for visiting our carrier. We hope you find what you're looking for.
Because I did try it.
Proceed to your allocated path, Commander.
You know, I did try it. Like, we got local bookmarks, and fleet carrier, shouldn't fleet carrier should be an icon here? We got this one. These are not local bookmarks anymore. These are all of them. So there's no actual lit up icon here for fleet carriers as bookmarks. The only way is this one, and then to come down. Perhaps you could argue that if it's bookmarked, it should allow it, this should flip to the top of the list because it's a bookmarked site. And even plotting its route from here by doing that doesn't work. It doesn't do anything in the game. Did I already? Okay. It's a really bad system. Yeah, your fleet carrier is in my global bookmarks. But it's not including fleet carriers within the local bookmarks, is what I mean. Because they don't have a fleet carrier option. They don't have a fleet carrier option for local bookmarks. Third one down. It was grayed out then. It was grayed out. 1, 2, 3. It's everything grayed out here, and then this is your global. Sorry if you might be seeing something I'm not seeing, but I don't know. Yeah, the global one's a pain in the arse though, because I've got 138 bookmarks, and it would mean spending time searching through all of them. And by the time I've done that, there are quicker ways to get around it by just doing it the old way, unfiltering and filtering like I've been doing. They've hashed it up, is what they've done. They've really made a mess of it all. I think, yeah, it's selecting it that's the problem though, because I've got to spend, I don't know, however long, 10, 15 seconds looking for it, trying to find it. It could be that, you know, the bookmarks, there should be an option where you can select that bookmarks override filters, so that if you've got fleet carriers filtered out and you bookmark one, it should override the filter and be visible. Yeah. It's too much faffing though, Bramley, isn't it? It's easy to do it the way I've been doing it. It involves the least faff. Because the last thing I need right now is anything to slow me down. And I have certainly been getting slowed down. We should be able to attach trailers onto the back of these, so we can just carry twice as much. I'm sure I went into the point of interest. I mean, I'll have another look, but yeah. We'll take a look on the next run. Which way is this thing rotating? Jesus.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Bravo.
Okay.
The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander. Approval granted. You are cleared to set down on
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Kindly reduce speed to 100 meters per second.
Scan detected.
There are plenty of fleet carriers in this system, I know that.
Commander.
So we'll take a look. But it'll have to be very quick because I don't want to be slowed down.
Incoming message.
That's another promotion thing. What is it, Allied now? Yep, you are considered an ally. And my trade rank, as you can see, is moving not at all, really. Hasn't moved an inch. Okay, so quickly then. So, points of interest, fleet carriers. But the problem is, okay, let's just plot the route to 1. Okay, we did that. Hold to plot route, it said. Done. Has it actually done it? Thing is, I don't want to do it now. It'll be the first time it's done it if it has. It's not actually where we want to go though, it's here.
Landing restraints retracted. Please observe safe speeds when traversing the docking bay.
but I still have to have the fleet carrier filter off when I'm coming into this system, because unless I was to bookmark or whatever it is, Muller terminal, used to be what before they changed the system map to the new one,
Imperial flight operations.
you could bookmark A and B, and then you could just jump into, you could just quickly get to a bookmark and just plot your routes backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. It was a lot easier. But the new system map, even though it is better, has overcomplicated it a little. So now I've got to come in here. Well, actually, let's do it from here without unfiltering. So we go here. We spend time trying to find it. Click and hold. Okay. Oh, it's worked. It's worked. It's worked. It's worked. It's worked. Awesome. I wonder what was stopping it doing it before then. I would click and hold, and there'd be, when I came back here, there'd be no compass. There'd be nothing there at all. No dot. And now there is. I haven't changed anything. I haven't done anything different. Just plot the route the same as you do when you plot a route anywhere that you need to click and hold on. But anyway, it's working now, and that's all that matters.
We welcome your business at this carrier, Commander. Please enjoy your stay with us. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you.
Thank you for assigning a landing pad to me. Oh, tricky. No, not quite. It's a bullseye. Listen to Tony. Right. Yeah, it's okay. It's a bit less messing about. If it carries on working that way, that's fine.
Are at your disposal.
It becomes like a muscle memory thing. You just get used to it. I think the more you do it, the better. Okay, Zonta. Have a good sleepy buys.
Plant release confirmed. Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind you.
Till the carrier is far behind you. Far behind. See, look. There was the cursor. Why? Why? Frontier, talk to me. Tell me why. What is your algorithm that does not work? Why is it not working? You crazy developers.
Commander.
Call yourself developers. Couldn't develop a shiver in the Antarctic. I was going to ask you guys to come out with some. Call yourself developers. You couldn't develop, and then just make your own up. I was going to say couldn't develop a picture or couldn't develop a photo, but Doesn't work. I can't make anything work out of that. Couldn't develop a... I don't know. Must be some good ones. You guys come up with any? Look at this. Don't forget this liner is in the top 1%. Twice the message comes up at the same time. How lame. Get some chat GPT in there going. AI generated chat. It'd be so much better. It'd be a lot more entertaining. Looks like we've got a pretty good entry here. They must get sick of welcoming me. I'm coming back every 5 minutes. What are we at? 10? No, 10. Okay. Well, that's one good landing out of all of those attempts.
Systems offline. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is out.
You know, that message, cargo hold at maximum capacity, is actually reminding my brain whether I'm buying or selling here. So it's a good that it's there. Right, what are we doing here? So we have 9,360 and we need to get up to, what is it, 16? Jesus, it's too many, man. Need a ship with more tonnage. Can't we just unload the fleet carrier here? Just tip it up, just drop it off here. So on the next run, at least we'll break 10,000. So that might spur me on a little bit. I need sustenance.
Landing coupler disengaged. You may proceed when ready.
I'm ready. Oh crap. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Oh, he's waiting. Is he waiting? No, he's not. No. Okay, I'm backing out. I'm backing out. No, I'm not.
Please observe a minimum clearance distance whilst conducting flight operations.
Oh, great. I remember last time I hit something like a pillar or a post or something and I got a 400 fine. But if I go head on into a ship, it's only 200. That seems fair. Oh, 400. Oh, I got 2 fines. Okay, screw you then.
You are now leaving the control. Imperial flight operations.
Yeah, 16,256. Okay. Well, okay. Let me just do a quick calculus. So 16256 divided by 720. Oh, go away. 16256 divided by 720 22.5. So 23 runs we need. 23 runs in order to hit the top 25. And then, oh, if I'd known that, would I have done this if I'd known it was that much? I don't know. Right, so point, fleet, scroll, 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 scroll. 6 scrolls? Is that what it was? Oh, it's gone back to the top. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man. 23 runs we need to do just to break into the 25. The chance of us staying there, how many runs more would I have to do to be secure? I would say a minimum of 4. Oh Christ. So I'm so close to this carrier that I actually need to stop the ship and rotate it around its axis because I'm chasing the tail otherwise. Okay, so if I've only got 9360, I've done 13 runs. So I'm on my 14th run. So yeah, including this one, I need 10 more pickups, including this, which means there's not enough. I'm going to overshoot here. There's not enough product on this fleet carrier, so we will have to go somewhere else as well. Of course I'd like to dock. I haven't come here to look at the lights.
Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you.
Okay.
Contact confirmed.
It means we're just over halfway then.
Services are at your disposal.
Yeah, 13 done, 10 remaining. I don't know if I've got the stamina for it. We've got this and one more. Well, actually no. We can, in the next run, we can come here and pick up another load, and then we'll do the indium. And then we'll have to go somewhere else. As far as I know, RAB is just off the starboard bow. Did we get it? It did. Yep. So I'm just trying to think how much work I used to put into the other CGs. I haven't done that many in my time. Maybe about 10 or something. I'm just wondering if it's... I am starting to believe now that it's probably going to take me less time to have gone into the core of the... what's it, Maelstrom thingy. Oh, Muller terminal. Just directly selected. Okay, that's a time when the bug works for you. Yeah, collecting materials inside the core might have been quicker. But I can't run too late because I have to be somewhere tomorrow at 11:30 and I need to sleep. And I know how late I tend to stay up at night, so... Oh boy, oh. If I'd known it was like this, I would have started the stream way earlier in the day. It's 20... around 20 jumps we have to make now. If it's 10 there and back. Something to eat. I need fuel, guys. Fuel. Fuel. Unleaded. No. And beyond the cruise speed. So we're gonna have to pull out here. It's looking very Borg-like, this thing.
Offers their warmest greetings, Commander. Approval granted. Set down on landing pad 090.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Oh, it takes ages for the damn thrusters to catch up after flight assist. Off and on. I can hear you, ship, but I'm coming in anyway. They know I fly recklessly, so they should have warned you.
Your approach, Commander. Ground services are ready and waiting for your arrival. Landing complete. Systems offline. Our facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
Oh. Okay. Wonder what the other 200's for then.
Cargo hold.
Hello, Tamburello 1994. Welcome. Oh, okay. It did say 200 when we smacked into the ship. It said 400 on the transaction board. We only paid 200 and it's gone. Not saying it's a bug, but it's probably a bug. How you doing, Tambrello?
Detachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Man. That trade rank, has it moved? I think maybe a little, but it's next to imperceptible.
Speed restrictions Flight Operations Bureau, now signing off.
Imagine how long it would take to get to Elite 5 with trading. Oh god. Mind you, of course, it's all down to making, you know, amazing profits, but we are doing right now. But you need a trade run where, when you're coming back the other way, you can also make a similar. You can also make a similar kind of profit. So you, right now we're just doing profiteering one way. Not ideal. Oh, hold on. Go to the top, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have you fixed Adobe yet? No, no fixed Adobe. It's still causing problem. There's a new tool in Adobe now in the non-beta version in Photoshop called the removal tool. And I'll tell you guys, pretty good. It can, yeah, it removes things from pictures. I tried it, it's not perfect. I did try removing a car from a scene, but the car was taking up most of the picture. And not really, the results weren't really acceptable, but did get rid of the car though. But then I tried removing a person, a subject, from that was predominant in the scene, pretty much, taking up about a third of the picture. And they were in the water, in the sea, and I erased them, and it was perfect. 20 billion to get from it, oh my god. But it's all about the profits as opposed to the money, yeah. As opposed to, I don't know what I was thinking of there. As opposed to the amount that you translate, yeah, you do.
We've got you safe and sound. Solid approach.
We've got you safe and sound. Do another fill up, and then we'll come back and we'll grab 2 more runs from here. Gallium, indium will be the next one, and then pure indium will be the one after that, and then we have drained the fleet carrier. It's a pity there was no room in the actual RAB system to put this fleet carrier. That would have been, especially orbiting around Muller. I'll bet you there is a heap load doing that right now. $2 billion to get to Elite 1. Yeah, okay, I've got a fair distance to go on that then.
Speed restrictions have been lifted.
It's hard to see that yellow line, isn't it, unless you highlight it. You can see it, but it's just, you have to look a bit longer than you'd need to. Or should need to. Okay, let's have a looky see. Oh, we are at Muller Terminal again. Is it learning? Is it AI learning? See, that would be a cool feature as well. That if it sees, if it detects that you keep jumping into the same system and going to the same place, that it starts highlighting. It's a bit like, I don't know. don't know what it's like. I'm gonna say Amazon. If you keep going, you know, they it shows you your trend and stuff. But Elite 5 traders, you guys are nutcases. That is a serious load, but it's about good profits. Oy. The one time I'm sitting here hovering on the cruise button, and the very moment I needed it, I was somewhere else. Now I got a bellyache. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Okay, so I can see the entrance to the station. So if we can line that up, that would be nice. Just the right pad for a miner. Deep, deep, deep. Okay. Backwards and forwards, guys. That's all it is.
Docking procedure.
Oh.
Initiating lockdown procedures. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you a pleasant and productive visit, Commander.
That's the last big profit we're going to make, I think, for a little while. Alright, if you guys would just excuse me for 1 minute while I just go and grab some stuff, I will be literally as quick as possible. Ooh, right. I had to go and grab some snacks, guys, because I am needing fuel. So I've got a couple of bits and pieces here. A little picnic to get me through. Let's see where we are. I don't know if we're 14 or 15 in now. Weird how those two numbers don't tally. So 10,800. So 10,800 divided by 720. 15. We've done 15 runs. We're almost at 20. Man, that tier 1 is climbing, isn't it? I think what's going to annoy me the most is if I go to bed at 25%, wake up and it's 50, and I don't have time to do anything about it. Hey, Marco. Good. Oh, 70, matey.
Detachment sequence complete.
Yeah, there's enough for a couple of us. I have some honey roast ham, some coleslaw, which I didn't have time to put in a sandwich because I didn't think you guys would wait, and a Scotch egg and a glass of water. I would have put this in a sandwich, but yeah. I'm having to use my fingers, so it's a bit messy. That's what he said. Shush. Right.
You are now leaving the controlled zone. Safe travels, Commander.
I'm eating like an animal here. Getting there, we're figuring it out. I have never docked and undocked on a fleet carrier this many times in a row, ever. Come on, coleslaw, work your way out. Jesus. Not on my desk, you daft bugger. I should definitely have made a sandwich. At least it would have kept everything in one place. Give me a sec, guys.
Hello, Commander. Please stay aware of other ships around this carrier.
Right. Back on schedule. This is what I should have done the first time. So, give me a second to just prep this, and we'll be good to go. And Rusty the Trader today. You don't often, or at least for me, I haven't found a need to often do trade runs in Elite. And when you get to a certain level in the game, you think they're behind you. And I think the only thing that will get me to do a trade run, you know, constantly these runs like this, is if there's a cash cow somewhere, you know, which would only probably come from a bug in the game, or in this situation that we have now, which is a community goal, where there's something positive at the end of it, like a free AX Xeno thingy, scannery thing.
Access granted. Please follow standard docking protocols, Commander.
So if I go quiet for a while, it's just me eating a sandwich. Bloody hell, I pressed the wrong key.
Landing successful. Clamps engaged. Our services are at your disposal.
Okay, now we're going to have to go back in here again for sure. Nope. Is it me or did that supply number not go down? It hasn't registered my cargo yet. It's ham and coleslaw, Mark. Come on. Oh, did I do it wrong? The hell? There we go. Okay, so 942, so we can do one more run here. Nope. Yep. Yeah. Fairly healthy, I guess. But then I'm going to end it with a Scotch egg. So, you win some, you lose some. I haven't had coleslaw. I don't normally buy it. but since I did buy it a few months ago, I've been getting it all the time. I like it on its own as well. Not too much of it though. I don't know what's going on with the cursor being stuck at Muller terminal, but I like it. Oh, we've got somebody wanting to interdict. Oh Jesus, it's an elite explorer. I'm not staying out of his way, no. I was trying to jump out before he managed to do this. Oh, I can't go that way. This is gonna get spicy. How the hell did he get back in so quickly? This is a new tactic.
Under attack.
For the amount of times this has happened, Tambrello, I'm cool. My second interdiction in 4 hours. It's fine. Now hopefully he's trying to drop into the wake I just left. Now we'll have to jump into them all around the back. That way we can get in quicker by avoiding the planet. I'd love him to jump in now.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
If he was to open fire in here, he'd feel the wrath of the security. It's all good. He was only an elite Diamondback explorer. Not clever enough for us. And our big-bellied Rhino ship. Slows procedures down, obviously, but there you go.
Allied when ready. We trust this facility will serve you well, Commander.
Oh, you trust? Well, put your trust elsewhere, boy. Whoa! Okay. Good profits on the indium here as well now. Lovely. Maybe I just didn't bring a lot of indium with me last time, and that's why it looked like I wasn't making so much. Well, 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 I know where we're going. One more run to the fleet carrier.
Detachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
That's what you get for flying a black livery.
Attention. Reckless maneuver.
Couldn't even see you.
Facility.
I have no clue he was coming in there. It's weird how it's only a 200 credit fine, but if you collide with anything in the station that doesn't move, part of the building, you get a 400 fine. Well, I feel suitably refreshed after that sarnie. Oh, go over there, you daft stupid thing. I could do another 100 runs now. Probably not.
This is Flight Control. Considerate pilots are welcome, Commander. Clearance granted. Move.
Considerate pilots are welcome. And what? Those who are inconsiderate, you can all forget about landing. How is that loitering at the speed I was doing? Jeez.
Contact confirmed. Solid approach. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
Solid approach. You warned me for loitering and threatened me with lethal response. And that's it. 222 indium remains. We have cleared the ship. So we may have to go to Kokomo or whatever it's called. They might want to look over this one. Yeah. Right. This'll be run number 17, perhaps-ish.
You have now departed the no-fire zone. Flight control signing off.
Well, if we land here with 12,240, then this is the 17th run. Muller? Yes, baby. Cool. Muller light. Right, anybody want my tasty haul? Oh, the one with the big haul, isn't it? Yeah. You're the one with the big haul. Sounds like an 8-year-old message from beyond the grave. That's been there since day one. Did they have those kind of messages in the original Elite? I don't remember. Don't think so, did they? Maybe in... Did they have it before Elite Dangerous in any previous Elite? You're the one with the big haul, I'm gonna boil you up. All that stuff. I don't know if there was any comms between... You know, with the NPC ships or not, I don't know. I actually don't remember. It's too long ago. Perfect. Ish.
Lakon Romeo Delta Bravo. The Empire cordially welcomes you to our facility, friend. Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 2-4.
You've said you cordially welcome me, friend. But yeah, I'm ally. I think we may have... Nope, it's right there. So is any more of you guys doing this CG, or have got here, done it already, got yourself involved in it? I don't normally do them, but... Well, I just haven't done one for a while, let's put it that way. So, it's only the fact that they're giving away a thing, a scanner to the top 25 that's making me do this. Or let's not making me, you know what I mean. Motivating me to do this.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Thanks for noticing. A bit late. Oh shoot, I should have been bringing indium. Doesn't matter, all comes to the same thing. 4.4 mil right there. So, as I said, 12,240 will give us a 17 run. Yep. 3 more runs and we've got 20. So let's whiz off over to Cocoa B. Cocoa B. Sounds like it's got palm trees and stuff, but I'm obviously thinking of something else. And here at Cocoa B we want to be in Bowman Station, not Batman Station. And it's right there, 869 light seconds away. Now, I might change my search parameters after this run, because this is a search for, although I don't know. No, forget that. This is a commodity search for polymers that we did. So this is a polymer run. But obviously the profits I made on the indium and the gallium were skewed based on the fact that we're not running market value there.
Steady traffic in this sector.
And Cocoa B straight out. Let's see what they have. They certainly have got, or should have,
Clear of the station. Imperial flight operator
polymers.
now signing off.
Although I don't know now, because when I got the supply amount, it says 3 minutes ago, but that was probably an hour ago. So the data here is probably outdated, so we're going to have to see what's here. Right, Batman, where are we? There it is. Oh, it's there, but it's bloody well behind us. This ship doesn't do maneuvering in any direction very well. It'd be quicker to move the stars. I'll wait for the universe to expand into the movement we just sit here, wait for the universe to expand into the ship, so that way will eventually get pointed in the direction we want to be going in. Literally quicker than maneuvering around a T9. let the universe expand around it. Yeah, great. Not saying it's slow, but it's a weird looking place. Is that, yeah, that is the door on the left, isn't it? Yep. There it is. Right, let's see what they have here. A new station.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Bravo. We are honored to welcome you to this Imperial station.
Flying custard. Yeah, or flying in treacle, molasses or something. Really bad. I'd prefer the flying custard.
Request approved. Proceeding to Bay
Lovely.
17.
Just fancy a bacon and custard sandwich. Would that even work? The custard would all squidge out the side, wouldn't it? What's the strangest sandwich you guys have ever had? I haven't really been that adventurous. I guess my strangest one isn't really that strange at all. Peanut butter with slices of banana. Not really that adventurous. I haven't gone way out like banana and custard.
You are on deck.
Bacon and custard, I mean. Fried egg and apple. Ooh, fried egg and apple sauce sandwich. Ooh, you know what? That could work. But if it doesn't, I'm stuck with apple sauce. Right, what have you got here? Do you have polymers? You do, and not a lot of them. You haven't even got enough for a second run. Okay. Peanut butter and syrup. Ooh, greasy.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Right, how are you doing down? Oh dear. Well, we're not coming here again, guys. They haven't got gallium, they haven't got infinium, or whatever the hell it's called, indium. And polymers, they haven't even got enough left to stock me up before I go. So, we're going to need a new place after this one. But I'm going to do a search for the other commodities and see if there's any better results. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh. See, that's in my head now because of this Kakobi system. Down to Kokomo, down to Kokobi. Yeah, you see, it gets stuck in my head. Whoops. Got a little haircut there. Oh, you haven't done Dave Lister sandwiches, really? Double fried egg. Well, that's just a heart stopper. Chili sauce and chutney. God. That's a hell of a mix. I'd probably do it without the chili sauce. Or maybe if I put chili sauce, it would have to be very, very little. I'm not so much into the hot stuff. To Jamaica, to Bermuda, Bahamas, come on pretty mama, Key Largo. Oh, Bowen Terminal in LTT, that's another place we could go. I'll have to get the updated figures. Off to Florida Keys. Right, we need to come down to Muller. Monsieur Muller, how have you been? I have been fine. Oh, shut up. Get into this whole script. Yes. So far, a Thargoid-free zone. That's what we want. No goidies here. Even though we're going anti-goidy shopping, the chutney calms down the chili sauce. Oh, okay. Interesting mix. I wonder what potato salad and chips. British chips or US chips? But my sister does a wicked potato salad. She told me the recipe. I did it and it was crap. Yeah, sliced banana's gorgeous. I like banana just like... As a fruit, I like banana in any shape, way or form, whether it's fried or normal or however. Banana milkshake. And with not fruit, I like the same with mushrooms. Mushrooms, I like them, you know, doesn't matter. Fried, however they come. Mushroom soup.
Attention. Please clear this area immediately or you will be removed using lethal force.
And if you buy the soup, you'll find that it's really full inside the tin because there's not mushroom inside. Sorry. 800 fine? You arse wipes.
Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 2-4.
Yeah. The best mushrooms I had was mushrooms in breadcrumbs, but they were cooked in port. But I had those at a restaurant for a starter. And I said, bugger the starter, I want this as a main meal. Beautiful. Really gorgeous.
Docking procedure complete. Execute system shutdown. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Yeah, well, you can comfort me by paying my fine then. Swines. Taking all my money. My hard-earned cash. $162,000 profit. We're back to the old. Right. We need to go hunting, guys. Let's see. If we go to... This is a refresh that I did about 5 minutes ago. Let's just do a quick one. All right. So this is for polymers. Admittedly, it doesn't give us the lovely profits. So this is Bauman. I think we've exhausted Bauman now. Now we've got to go all the way down to Bowen, which has got a fair supply of 132,000. It's only a jump away, 10,000 light seconds away though. So why don't we instead see if we can look for something else, like let's try if I put all three on, will it only list locations that have got all of them? I don't really need that, although that would be bloody handy. So gallium then. We've got Hickman, forget that, it's too far out. We've got Barman Dock again. Supply is too low. So we want to be, that one is a platform, that one's a base. Oh my god, it's been run dry. Alright. So the other thing that's on our list, obviously indium, but the other thing is ceramic composites. Ceramic composite. Oops. Ceramic composite. Go. They're all ground bases. It's finding the nearest. Oh my god. So close to the end and we're getting starved. they're all ground bases. What if there was one actually here in Rob though? That would be awesome. That would be dry already. This is bad. This is not good. Typing the name of a Commodore 64 game in there. No fleet carriers. No service stations. Minimum landing pad, large. We need to filter these better. So now we're just looking for supply amount. This one. Okay, this is just outside my jump range when I'm empty. No, when I'm full. So it'll be 1 jump there, 2 jumps back. Swine. But it's got a good amount. Venexo. They've got 2 places. It's the only thing we can do. What's this? Oh, black market. Okay. Cowling Orbital or Lindblad, whichever one is closest. They're both 10,000 away though. Might as well go here. Chana, Ross Station. It's right there, 979, and it's got a shed load. It's still 2 jumps back though. But okay, that's where we're going. Alright, so Ross Station or even Swigert Hub, but Swigert Hub is even closer, 6 light seconds. And that's been updated now, 960,000. So Swigert Hub, literally right next to the star. Okay. That is where we're off. It's not ideal, it means we're adding extra jumps, but we need to. Don't. Yeah, so it's 1 jump there, but we're not going to get 1 jump back. not a chance. And a system that I haven't been to before, it looks like. I haven't got a system map for it. China. I've been trying to go there for ages.
Landing restraints retract.
They put bacon bits in milkshakes in the USA. Yeah, well, anything's possible there, isn't it, though? You know, got to look out for the healthy diet. That's the way to go. Yeah, 33.9, and we have a 28 jump range when we've got a full belly, so that's a problem. It's gonna add, we're not gonna field scoop, so it's just gonna add a little bit of, mind you, our feel is low, so who knows, we might be able to get back on 1 jump for this one time. But we're going to have to be putting, that cost us quite a bit of fuel to do that jump. So Swigert is like, it's there. I mean, 5.25, it's on top of me. See, so when we fill up, we'll have to see what the jump range is. We're not going to make it anyway, so we might as well just fuel up. Is this named after Robin? Robin Swigert. Didn't she play Calamity Jane on Deadwood? Did it very well as well. Oh, that was Weigert, Robin Weigert, wasn't it? Yeah, Robin Weigert.
Lincoln Romeo
Ah,
Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is most pleased to have you visit, Commander.
most pleased. Do
Approval is granted.
do consider yourself an ally of the Empire, won't you? All right, whatever. There's a lava planet right there.
Scan detected.
Docking complete. You may alight when ready. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this facility, Commander.
Right, where will you be? What did we come for? Indium Ocean. And they have a massive supply of gallium. But I can't remember how much it was. I think it was 5,000 and something on the other side. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take 360 of each and see which one makes the best profit. It's going to be gallium. It's going to be gallium. Let's just take the whole lot. So 3.3 million.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It doesn't make me a lot of profit. Oh, now. Yep, 2 jumps. So, for that, I might as well refuel and launch. Unless there's a white dwarf that can get me. Oh god, now we've got this fiddly fart to do. I don't believe it. Your timing's rotten, sonny boy. Yep, same with me, Mark. ZX81. It's what I learned to program because there was nothing else to do on it. And it had no graphics and no sound and no color, and I still played Scion Flight Sim or Microsoft, I think it was, Flight Simulator on it. Obviously, it was absolute shite because of the fact there was no graphics, just big blocky blocks of blockiness. Imagine Minecraft in black and white. Well, that's the runway. Yeah. And then onto the Spectrum, played Flight Sim on that as well. Onto the Amiga, can't remember if I had a version of Flight Sim for that, probably something. And then Amiga 500, Amiga 1200, and then onto the PC and onwards and upwards. So it looks like the systems around us have all been cleaned out, but this system we're going to, yes, it's an extra jump, but it has a huge supply that will keep us going, and we won't need to keep looking for different places for different, you know, every time we exhaust somewhere, which means we don't have to worry about the wasted time doing that. So the fact that there's one extra jump, probably not that big of a deal. It costs what, another 30 seconds, 40 seconds maybe? I don't know. A push button upgrade. What you stuck on? What did it do? The only upgrade I got on mine was the RAM pack to expand the memory from a small 1K to a huge 16K, 16 kilobits of memory. And today, I reckon if you went into Microsoft Word, opened a new document and just saved it, it would take up more room. And they had Flight Simulator in 16K. I mean, really. Obviously, there was no such thing as like world airports. It was just like 3 options. Do you want to land? Do you want to take off? Or I don't know what the third option was. Probably exit. And that was it. And it was just landing on a runway, which was made of blocks. And the frame rate, well, you could measure the frame rate with a calendar, you know. Yeah, the update was like only without the sound. The Spectrum was miles ahead of the ZX81, absolutely by country miles. I remember having on the PC Flight Sim 2004, Century of Flight. I remember having Flight Sim 9, FS9 I think it was called, and then FSX came out, and then Microsoft said, we're done with Flight Simulator, screw it. And we all went, oh. And then a few years later they said, hi, you may not know us, but we're called Asobo. We're bringing Flight Sim back, and it's going to kick ass. And look what they did. You compare FSX to MSFS, it's it's like comparing the ZX81 to the Spectrum or the Amiga. It's just it's not even. They're both flight sims, but they're just nowhere in the same ballpark. I mean, if you look at today's competition, X-Plane 12 and Prepared and stuff like that, they're good flight sims. You know, X-Plane has got, you know, the modeling and the dynamics and stuff like that is very good on X-Plane. But for an overall package, it can't even stand next to MSFS. And especially with planes like the Phoenix and the stuff like that in there. And then you look back on the ZX81 and you see how it used to be back in the day. And, oh, brother. Yeah, 8-bit computing. It was. I loved those days, though. I loved my Spectrum days. Playing, what was it? What was that? Wolf? WULFE? Made by that company, the gaming company. Oh, it was Underworld. Oh, I don't remember. I used to love playing Maziacs, Ant Attack. I had so much gaming fun on the Spectrum. So much. It was brilliant. And the gaming, the competition, like in the gaming industry, not a lot of profit, but it's profit. All these companies churning out games like Wheelie, Saberwolf. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, Saberwolf. Yeah, I remember playing Wheelie, the 2D motorbike platformy thing. Oh, you just spend hours on the back of these things. But, geez, I loved it, man. It was so freaking good. And again, the Amiga was a lot of public domain, what they call PD demos and stuff like that. Just people showing off what they can do with the graphics at the machine code level and stuff like that. And there was a game on the Amiga which got a lot of attention. You guys probably might remember, called Flashback. Started off in a garage with a car, and there was like some blowing wind, and you could hear a Coke tin being blown around, and it actually sounded like a can with all the reverb in a garage, and it was like, wow, listen to that, you know. I've never had an Apple. I've used one of the old Apple IIs, but I've never played any games on it. I used it in a university in Madrid. I know a friend of mine called Pedro was a teacher in a university in Madrid, and we used to go there on Saturday and mess around on the Apple IIs.
You are now leaving the control.
All good fun.
Safe travels, Commander.
Pedro was great. He was Spanish, but he had like an American kind of accent because he used to spend time in the States. And he'd say to me, this computer got a little bug, like a little bug, he was trying to say, a little bug, got a little bug. Pedro was a great guy. I wonder if he's still around. I wonder if he's still there near Madrid or if he's moved. Him and his wife were just really nice people, super people. Pedro looked American though. I mean, he just did. He just had that look, but he was... His name was completely and utterly Spanish, you know. Really, really good guy. I wonder if he's on Facebook. Jeez. If I want to go back to gaming, like remembering, like the computer, not counting the PC today, but remembering the computer back then that I played the most games on, it's easily the Spectrum, because we had this whole tape copying thing going on where we'd just be copying tapes. Your mate bought a game that you wanted, you had one he wanted, you swapped tapes, you copied them. I had a tape recorder that could get around the protections and stuff. And yeah, that's what we did. The games, we played awesome games, and there was the only time you could play multiplayer on the Spectrum, oh guys, was if your mate was using the left hand side of the keyboard and you were using the right hand side of the keyboard. Oh God almighty. Turrican, I remember Turrican. Parallax I've seen. I remember Parallax. I was advertised in a magazine. I never played it. I remember games like Time Gates. Oh, frig. I loved Time Gates, and I loved Dark Star was another one on the Spectrum. But I have a Spectrum emulator right now, and I can still play all those games. And one of my favorite games, if you've owned a Spectrum, you will have had this game, I'm sure. Maybe not, but I think maybe you would have. Way of the Exploding Fist. Oh yeah. And Bruce Lee, remember that one? Apple Jam, Hungry Horace. Simple games, but they were fun. And the two best games that came out on the Amiga that were revolutionary at the time, of course they're everywhere now, was Lemmings. Let's go! Dun, 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 Lemmings was just something else. And then, of course, Worms came out. First I knew of it was on the Amiga. But yeah, Lemmings was a huge thing on the Amiga. Tamburello is the name of the corner where Senna crashed and died. That's, yeah, in the circuit of Imola. Sorry if I've answered that for you, Tamburello. But yes, it's definitely a Senna reference. Okay. And all the F1 games and the driving games I used to play.
Permission granted. Proceed at your earliest.
Some of them were crap. I used to have one of those hats. I might still have it somewhere. One of those blue national hats, but I don't know if I still have it. It might be somewhere. It might even be in the shed, in a box, or it's, I don't know. I think it might be somewhere. Okay, scan detected. I got panicky there. Taking me ages to do these last runs.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
What was that company, that gaming company for the Spectrum that produced all those bloody games? There was one, I think it was the company that made Underworld. One of those. And they made so many. I think somebody mentioned it the other day. Was it Ultimate Play the Game? Was it those guys? They made game after game after game. And then, of course, you have the one that what was he, 15 years old, Matthew Smith, when he did Manic Miner and Jet Set Willy and stuff like that. Ultimate, yeah. I had so many Ultimate games. Oh my God, I had so many of them. I'd be going down to W.H. Smith's and just, yeah. They had some great stuff. And I've got loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of games and loads of games on the Spectrum emulator that I have. I did a stream on it once, I think. Yeah, Saberwolf Transam and Pst. Yeah, I remember Pst. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's take Indium this time. Cowboys and Indiums.
Cargo hold at maximum.
They should change that now, shouldn't they, guys? For the, you know, for the woke, should be Cowboys and Native Americans. What year are we talking? Well, Sinclair Spectrum boot screen would be 1981, I think. Mid-80s. Yeah, 82, 83. So yeah, 82, 83, 84, that kind of deal. Yeah. Early to mid-80s. It was a good time for 8-bit gaming. Oh, heavy oncoming traffic. That would be cool if you actually said that, because there was a lot of vehicles coming in and out, ships coming in and out at the same time. Why won't you? Oh, it'd be easier to do it this way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, gaming companies must, and I used to buy the magazines every week as well. The Sinclair magazine every week, and to keep up with what's new in the gaming. And the magazine would have all the poke codes in for the games, for the cheat pokes, and learning how to program. Oh, it was a golden age of computing then. It really was. And then we had another one in the Amiga days. Although I always liked the look of the Atari ST, I loved the look of that computer. It just looked really slick with those flat diagonal buttons where you'd expect to have like function keys. Oh, it just looked really nice. I always liked the look of it. And I ended up getting an Amiga, and I have no regrets. Oh, Crash. Sinclair, yes. I got all of them, Frank. Your Sinclair user, I used to get both of those regular. And Crash was Crash the one with the programming? Oh God. All the time. I think I got them every week, those 3 magazines. God, you've got it. Was that from memory? Yeah, Mamie's good. Mamie does all the arcadey games, doesn't it? That you put 50 pence in or 10 pence. The games that on the way to school and on the way back from school at lunch, I used to go and play Phoenix, which I think is like the one from the Airbus. No, it's not. Maybe a double E. I don't know. I had a 1200. It got damaged, and I wish I still had it. It's a wicked machine. Amiga 1200 was one of the best. The 4000s were cool, but they were just a bit big and bulky. When I had my 1200, I damaged, I think maybe a keyboard, but I certainly damaged 9 hard drives. Some of those occasions I managed to save the data off them, and some not. The reason I damaged 5 hard drives was through rage and temper, because the hard drive used to sit, it was a 2.5 inch I think, it used to sit underneath the keyboard, like literally in between the circuit board at the base and the keyboard at the top, and it would be right underneath the keyboard. So any fist coming down on the keyboard and you'd hear or your hard drive would completely die and go and you think, there goes another one. Yeah, Phoenix. Phoenix was brilliant. I used to love playing that. And Galaxians. And Tempest, I played a little bit. Not too much. I wasn't very good at Tempest. In the arcades, I'm talking about the stand-up arcade machines. But I used to love Galaxians. The good old days. Back in the old arcade days with Asteroids, and that one with the tank comes round. Yeah, the tank one. I can't remember what that was called. Don't you just love those days though? Superb. We'll be looking back on these days as well, I hope, and thinking back. God, remember when Microsoft Flight Simulator came out in 2020? Look how crap it looks compared to today. Oh, Zaxxon, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. We could be here all night naming computer games, though. Was it Battlezone, Tank Zone? Yeah, something definitely like that, yeah.
Welcome you to our territory. We are honoured by your visit. Station services have been informed of your arrival.
It was brilliant. I loved my Amiga 1200 though. Even though I did land my fist on it a few times when I was gaming. Oh, it used to rage me, man. Rage me. I couldn't just walk over to the bed and just go and punch in the pillows. Nope. I couldn't wait. I had to just do it right there and then. And smash my fist down on the keyboard and listen to my hard disk just die. Or, if it still sounded okay, guaranteed bad sectors. Guaranteed. And I'd have to get another drive and reinstall the operating system. And it had fast memory and chip memory. Two types of memory. And I had a Blizzard 1230 accelerator, which accelerated it up to 50 megahertz. Yes. Oh, Defender was awesome, yeah. Never really played Donkey Kong. I was never into those things. Some games were a bit too manic for me, though. Like Manic Miner. No, I liked Manic Miner. Right, guys, what was the name of the woman in Manic Miner? Don't Google it. There was a woman that she used to point. Like, because if you didn't finish the level properly, she'd just put her arm out and point at you, like to say, get back, go away. Maria is correct. Yes, Maria. Cyclone. And the plain version, was it T? Tornado Low Level, TLL. Yeah, TLL. Do you think we'll ever look back on the PC games we play today with so much enthusiasm? I wonder. I'll be too bloody old. Do you remember back in the day when I used to play Hitman and I used to splatter people's heads on the wall? Now, don't unsettle yourself. Get back into your bed. I'm alright, nurse. We're just talking about the days we were gaming. Remember, I'm not really your nurse. I'm an AI medical bot. Powered by ChatGPT 15.
Ship released. You may proceed.
That's our future. Unless Elon Musk comes to save us all and allows us to download ourselves into a mainframe and add to the world knowledge. Oh, now there's a sci-fi movie. Every time somebody dies, their memories get put into a computer and it all adds to the database every time somebody dies, it all goes into that same database. And there's filters that filter out all the bad info and just retain all the good knowledge. And it becomes a vast thing, which is then powered by AI. And the AI becomes more knowledgeable based on the knowledge of every person who's died and gone into that machine. Think of that! That would be brilliant! How have they not done that movie yet? Right, I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that to Hollywood, and I'm going to be a millionaire, and all my patrons and channel members are going to get a free car. Alright, Mark. Oh, nostalgic computing though is always a kind of worms though, isn't it? It's yeah, it's always great to look back on those good stuff. And even haven't mentioned Elite. You know, I played Elite first on the Spectrum, then on the Amiga I played it, and now here we are today. Going backwards and forwards from one system to another. Going for a goal. Good night anyway, Mark, if you're still there. Have a good evening, sir, and thanks for stopping by. I'm hanging this out until I reach my goal. It's going to cost me, but I'm going to do it. It's 10 to 1 in the morning now. Oh, buddy. But we will get there. Yeah, back in the days when the CPU and the FPU were two different things. They were separated. Amiga came on with a CPU, then you could buy an FPU to go on it, or in it, with an expansion card. So you've got your floating point unit to do your sums nice and quick. Yeah, Mark, exactly. Or ever since they build the computer, they need to have people going around killing all the clever people, so they could add to the hive. It'd be like the Borg hive mind kind of thing, really, but for humans. And they're all contributing their knowledge to a giant supercomputer powered by AI, which controls the Earth and keeps humankind under control. But it can control who lives and dies, because it's got, yeah. Anyway.
Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is most pleased to have you visit, Commander.
Oh, you've only been with Elite for a year. Wow. Okay. Mercenary escape. Sounds like a type of game I'd like to play. Mercenary.
Scan detected.
Your docking request has been approved. Please proceed to Bay...
Is this run number 19? I don't know. And we need to do how many now? 25? Oh god. It's not that far away if you think about it. It just... we've been at it so bloody long. And then I'm going to have to check it tomorrow. But the later I go to bed, the later I'm going to wake up. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. I could take my joystick into my bedroom, plug it into my laptop, which can't run Elite really, and then use Steam to stream the game onto... Oh no, I can't, because this isn't the stream version. This is... oh, buggeration. Gallium.
Cargo hold at maximum.
Maximum capacity. Do 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 do. Ancient knowledge would be amazing. Oh, I'm not thinking about going back in time though.
You have been disengaged from the dock.
It'd be good if in a sequel to the movie, the AI becomes so clever that it can invent a machine that can go back in time, and then it can kill like Einstein and stuff like that, and bring his knowledge into itself. Sinister. And then the movie would be about how to stop the AI. Like in the first movie, they just disable it, but it's still alive.
Scan
Beep 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 beep. Get in the middle. There we go. Anakin Skywalker. Unless the movie could be where an ancient machine is discovered that already was doing that. Built by aliens thousands and thousands of years ago, harnessing knowledge. Although, if you can't go back that far, can you? Because there wasn't a lot of knowledge back then. We didn't really know much. First thing the AI would do to get sentient would be to just scourge the internet and just harvest all its information. It would basically be a massive cloud-based supercomputer. Oh, I've seen that film quite recently, Frank. Yeah. One of the ones I liked was I don't know if it was Scarlett Johansson playing the AI. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think why I mentioned her, but it's an AI kind of robot cyborg female thing, and she's in the basement of this guy's house, and a guy goes to visit and stuff like that. And I think he tries to set her free or something, but I don't know what the name of the movie is. Maybe I'd know if I heard it, but yeah. Female robot. Hi, how are you today? You guys remember back to the Demon Seed? Literally thinking now about watching a Twilight Zone episode, but I can't. Oh, I have to do this instead. It's becoming a chore now. How do we know if the amount has changed to get to top 25? Ex Machina. It could be. It could be. Yep. Could be Ex Machina. Lived in a very, you know, in a nice, it was a nice house, but she lived in a room with like glass walls and stuff. Well, that's where she was stationed anyway. Yeah, it could be Ex Machina. I'd have to have a look at the movie cover thing. Let's have a look on my phone, it would be quicker.
Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
Yep. That looks like the one. Ex Machina. That's the one. Yeah, it is the one I'm talking about.
Docking request approved. Land on designated pad number 39er.
Yeah, the spelling was wrong, but I got it anyway. It's like machine. So it's an I-N-A. Yeah, Demon Seed was back in the day, yeah? And now we have Alexa trying to impregnate me. That is not true. Don't spread lies. Shush. I've told you before.
Caution. Please extend your
I don't know why I'm doing a female Stephen Hawking voice.
Docking procedure complete. Initiating lockdown procedures. The Imperial Flight
I mean, you know there's going to be future Alexas coming out with like AI chat, you know, to the level we have now. Oh, let's check where we are here. Oh, okay. Let's screw that then. Didn't get the buttons right. This is our little triangular route we've been doing. We better get some fuel as well. Maybe when we get back. Oh, lovely. Oh, too much inertia. Inertia. Made in China. I don't know, between 1970 and 1990, let's say. If you guys were, some of you guys were even, I think you were all born then, right? Best sci-fi movie? Is everyone just going to say Star Wars and that's going to be it? I found Close Encounters to be boring. I found 2001 to be boring. I'd have to go back and watch Close Encounters though, and see if the aliens playing the organ is better than I remembered it. Where are we going? Swigert. Well, maybe not best, but let's just say good sci-fi movie. The Cat from Outer Space. I remember going to the cinema to watch that, The Cat from Outer Space, and thinking, what the hell am I watching? And I'm only, what would I be, 10 years old. The Cat from Outer Space. And then the next year I went to see this film, which was also sci-fi. It was a little bit better, and it was, didn't know what to expect as we went in, but it was called Star Wars. And it was like, what the hell is this? You know, it just, Star Wars just came along and just blew the lid off everything that had come before it. And I remember just that day leaving the cinema, and it was just, people were just filing out of the cinema just so quiet, mumbling to themselves, thinking, wow, what was that? You know, it was such a difference to what anything else we'd seen. Tron is very iconic movie, isn't it? I've seen Transcendence, Frank. That was a good film, yeah. That was pretty good. Yeah, I did see it. I enjoyed that.
Access is now granted. Please proceed to Bay 2-4.
What was that one with the kid, the Last Starfighter? Remember that one? Oops, I keep taking screenshots when I want to just do the night vision. Does Superman count as sci-fi? Of course it does, right? Of course it is. Science fiction, of course it is. Superman. Christopher Reeve just looked like Superman, didn't he? He just looked the part, like, completely. He had the height, he had the build, he had the face, the hair, everything. He was quite literally Superman. And I don't think anyone since has, you know, they just looked like what Superman would look like in the comics. It was Christopher Reeve. They were just cheesy movies, but it was brilliant.
Touchdown confirmed. You may alight when ready.
They were doing some quite advanced effects back in those days as well. Especially when you had to go up and grab hold of that helicopter and pull it back up the building and stuff. Automata. That sounds like I've just said old Tomata. Antonio Banderas. One of my favorite Antonio Banderas films was Assassins with Stallone. Banderas was just playing a complete lunatic head case there, but he was so freaking good. Maybe that was the Scarlett Johansson film I was thinking of.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
She's quite talented, that woman, isn't she? She can sing as well. Flight of the Navigator. Oh, remember, yeah, remember the black hole? That one? Yeah, Flight of the Navigator. Definitely classic. But even like the TV stuff as well, I used to love watching. I grew up just watching Thunderbirds, you know, it was just... I can't even get off the ground here, guys. Okay. No idea what that was. We were getting stuck down there. Thunderbirds, all the Jerry Anderson stuff. Joe 90, Captain Scarlet. Used to love all of that. So while we're jumping out here, yeah, Space 1999, of course, of course. I actually binged all of that not so long ago because I have it. My boss bought the Blu-ray box set, and I took some digicopies of it. I'm not sure why, but at the time my favorite character there was Professor Bergman. No idea why. FO. Didn't ever see that one. That's one of the ones I still need to find and watch. That one, and is that the one with the car as well? With that supercar in it, the supercar. Or was that Shadow or something like, or was that the name of the thing? No, I think the one with the supercar was Super Mario Nation. I don't think it was live actors. Ah, sure thing, Mr. Tracy. Okay, brains. I'm gonna take Thunderbird 4. Nobody's mentioned Buck Rogers in the 25th century yet. That woman that was in that, she was nice, wasn't she? Can't remember her name. It's gone past me. But yeah, her. What is it? Oh God, her name just flashed through my head and said, "Bye." Bugger. And I'm going to inject some comedy as well. I'm going to say Mork and Mindy. Pam was cute and Robin Williams was a head case. A complete nutter. They gave him a lot of freedom to say and do, you know, and just be Robin Williams on Mork and Mindy. He had a lot of freedom just to riff and improv and do his stuff. And that's the only thing you can do with people like Robin Williams, is just let them get on with it. They know what they're doing. They know how to be funny, and just let them get on with it. Because Robin was the kind that could just think of something funny in a blink of an eye. Erin Gray. Is it Erin Gray? Yeah. Yeah, could be. Yep. yes, Mork calling Orson. Come in, Orson. What have you learned today, Mork? Oh, sir, I learned something great today. Yeah, Nanu and Shazbat.
Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to our territory. We are honored by your visit.
Oh, Larry, yeah, Buster Crab, yeah.
Of your arrival.
Flash Gordon. I remember Buster Crab and Flash Gordon in the old black and white 1930s. Those serials that used to end on cliffhangers. They were such a con, though. Jesus flipping hell. You'd have those cliffhanger series. They used to be, I think, weren't they just called that cliffhanger series, though? And there was other ones like that, you know. Because they did a Superman back in 1949, I think it was, in black and white. And those cliffhanger serials, you'd have like, at the end of an episode, somebody would be on the edge of a cliff, and then you'd hear, ah, and then it would end. Tune in next week, or tune in tomorrow, with an episode called The Curse of Ming. And then it starts the next episode. They're on the edge of the cliff, and nobody falls. They're just fighting, and then the guy looks like he's about to fall, but he doesn't, and he gets up, and he wins the fight, and that's it. I thought, wait a minute. That scream you did, what about the scream you did in yesterday's episode that sounded like you fell down the cliff? It wasn't there in the next episode.
Alight when ready. Enjoy your steak.
Yeah, that's right. Mork did start on Happy Days. That was probably after the time when people had said that Happy Days had jumped the shark. That was after the Fonz jumped the shark. Introducing space aliens. And then Robin Williams was so funny playing Mork that he got the TV series to do it on his own. And the girl who played Mindy was great. I remember Mork would call her over. Oh, please, Mindy, or me. Mindy. Yeah. Quantum Leap was incredible. I loved Quantum Leap. It was brilliant. The most overused phrase of, oh boy. I'm surprised he didn't say it in Star Trek Enterprise. The Klingons are hailing us, Captain. Oh boy. Didn't see Bigfoot and the Hendersons. No, don't say that one. Mrs. Gibbs. What, like B.G. Gibbs? Thank you, Bramley. Just about to get an update. See where we are. One 5840. Ah, you swine. We're just on the edge of getting to 25 now. We can do it in the next run, I think, if the number from before is still accurate. We've done 22 runs, guys. If we don't get 25 on the next run, it'll be the one after.
Detachment sequence complete. You are clear for departure.
It's giving me shit on the launch again. Oh, bollocks. Okay, we didn't get any fuel, but we can make it where we're going.
Scan detected.
Yeah, they're probably thinking, who's that bloody idiot going through the mail slot like a bat out of hell? I'm not surprised with Erin Grey.
Scan detected.
You are now leaving the control zone.
El tamaño importa. I think that translates to the important size. I think so. Tamaño is size. Importa. Important. Doesn't make sense to me, but okay. Yeah, I know. I just remarked on the fuel. We'll fill up at Swagat here. We're almost running on fumes.
Lincoln, Romeo, Delta, Bravo. We are pleased to have you at this Imperial facility, Commander.
Yeah, we all had kiddie crushes, didn't we? You know who one of my crushes was back then in the 80s?
Docking request has been approved. Please proceed.
The one who played Kimberly on Different Strokes. I won't tell you my thoughts on that. It was so yeah. Anyway.
Scan detected.
Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. I used to love Different Strokes. It was so good.
Please be aware, Commander, your landing gear is not deployed.
Oh, it is. You're just not looking. Time to go to Specsavers, Jimmy boy. Down a plateau, yeah.
Safely completed. Lockdown procedure initiated.
They all had pretty, well, not all of them, but some of them, their lives didn't go too well after that show. The guy who played the dad, Conrad Bain, he was so good in that role. Oh, and if we can stick to science fiction, comedy, how can we not mention Alf? Hey, Willie! If the landlord asks, just say you're gay. Oh, buddy.
Maximum capacity.
That was when Willie was going to try and rent a room somewhere. Alf was just awesome. Turned out he was, wasn't he? The guy who played Willie. Hey, Willie. Didn't he come out the closet or something? Or something? I don't know. Oh, I'm probably going to reach it now on the way back. The girl from the Wonder Years. I don't know who that is. Alf was so well written though. It was very, very funny. Apparently some of the cast didn't get on very well.
Your ship is released. You may leave when ready.
Like Willie didn't get on with anybody, I don't think. I don't think he liked being on the show. I think he thought it was demeaning. Oh, Alf, why are you doing that? Yeah, but it was, no, don't eat the cat, Alf. He was good in it, though. It's a shame, isn't it, when you get people, celebrities who are not, they don't like being in a show that they're really good in. You know? It's a shame. And of course, the other TV series I grew up on back in the day, The $6 Million Man. Steve Austin, a man barely alive. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. We have the capability to make the world's first bionic man. Do 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 do. Oh, buddy. Yep. All right. Well, Cosmic, if you're still around, have a good evening, sir. Thank you for stepping by, and I wish you a good night's sleep. Which is what I'll be wishing on myself very shortly. Did we let the ship cool down enough just then? Oh, I know that song, yeah.
Power integrity compromised.
Oops. Oops, whoops, 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 whoops. That's what you get when you don't pay attention, because you're trying to poke your own eye out because it's itching. %? Come on, man, that's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, Fall Guy, I remember that one. And I suppose if you're back in the 80s and it would be classed as science fiction, to mention Knight Rider as well, with the 1982 Pontiac Trans Am SE Coupe, I think, to give it its full title. KITT for easy reference, KIT if you prefer. Yeah, Farrah Fawcett, Charlie's Angels. Sabrina. I don't remember the actual character names of the other two. I used to like the other one. Well, Farah was nice, but I like the other one. Not Sabrina, not Farah, the other one. Airwolf, yeah. I have Airwolf in Flight Sim. Remember Automan? If you look back on those, like Automan now, it's so freaking cheesy. Yeah, somebody mentioned the Tomorrow People, but I remember the older version. Like, I guess you're talking about the old one. I never used to watch it. Right, let's see if this trip makes us the 25%. If it does, the question then becomes, how many do I want to add on? Not many.
To our territory, we are honored by the visit. Station services have been informed of your arrival. Permission granted. Please make your way to landing pad 09er.
Will this be enough? If not, it'll be the next one. Oh, jeez. It's like I'm just scrabbling over the finish line here. Place that only we know as the Twilight Zone.
Complete. Systems offline. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Is it? Well, bring me your best sofa. Right, commodities. Selling a shed load of... Look how much they've got here, guys. Look. 9999999, indium 999999999. It's got to be the same for the polymers. Wherever they are, there they are. 99999. Ceramic composites 999. So yeah, they are stocked, and still they keep taking it. Question is, I come out here, go back in. Blue Thunder. Oh yeah, you have to be careful, Frank, emulating those. Today they'd have like warnings. Do not attempt to try this at home. I love when they tell you things like don't try this at home with stuff that you couldn't possibly try at home because there's no room in the house. Like bungee jumping. Don't try this at home, kids. You know, how high do you think my friggin' house is? What are you talking about? Don't try it at home. Where we're going here. Come on, baby. Oh, you swine hunt. Okay, we have to do another run. It's fine. Who knows, maybe another 2 runs to get it. In which case, oh god. We'll have to do maybe 4, 5, 6, I don't know. I was an emergency guy. I had a crush on Nurse Dixie McCall. Emergency service ones, I remember Chips and 240 Robert, I think it was called, the fire station one. Dun, 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 dun. It was always very cool seeing them side by side on the bikes, wasn't it? John and Punch. So many TV series stuff you could mention. All the cop stuff, Starsky and Hutch and Hill Street Blues, which had a really nice theme tune. But we've kind of deviated away from Star Wars a little. Ooh, we're heating up. John, punch. I want your boots, your glasses, and your motorcycle. There you go. That's a triple movie header there. Where are we going? Swaggart. Swaggart Hub. Time tunnel I never saw. Rabbit hutches. I mean, I grew up watching that stuff, but then, you know, don't forget I wasn't in Britain for 30 years before I made a strange decision to come back. And this place still feels a bit alien to me. There are parts of where I am that does not feel like it has at all moved on since when I left 30 years ago. It's like time has stood still all this time, which just shows, I don't know. Guess it just goes to show a lot about, I don't know what it shows really. Things just haven't moved. Definitely stuck in a time tunnel. Oh, the time tunnel, yeah, quantum leap. So is it like Stargate as well then? I'll have to have a look at time tunnel, it might be interesting.
Lakon Romeo Delta Bravo.
Wouldn't mind going through Quantum Leap again, to be honest,
Visit, Commander.
because that was such a good series.
Is granted. Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 09er.
Even though he spent a lot of the episode not being him, he was somebody else. It was another actor. He just did the bits in beginning and end and just did the oh boy thing. The ending of Quantum Leap just killed me though. It was like, seriously? Really? It seemed like it was the wrong ending, but yet, at the same time, it just seemed right. It was such a weird... Oh, there's a new one? I think they'd have a tough time trying to top the old one, though. Because Facey What's-Its Face, whatever his name is, he did a really good job with it. Ziggy, I know they've redone Fantasy Island, which again, how are you going to beat Ricardo Montalban and stuff like that? Although the woman that's on there, what is she? I don't know the character name. Yeah, Mr. Rourke. Is she meant to be his niece or something? She's actually not too bad in that role, in the host role of Fantasy Island. She's not too bad, and she's quite pretty as well, to be fair. Yeah, she does pretty good. Came out last year. Okay. I bet you haven't got Dean with the cigar, punching this old thing going tick, tick, Ziggy says that there's an 8.6 chance.
You have been disengaged
I bet they've changed what Ziggy is. Not some kind of heaped up glorified calculator. Ziggy says there's an 8.6 chance of. Do 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 do. Don't watch the new one. Might make me realize how good the old one was. Yeah, I think there are cases where if you try and replicate a previous series, sometimes you can do it with, if you don't go with the if you don't go in with the attitude of trying to better the previous one and just write your own show, you know, you can maybe do a lot better. Because they redid, was it the Outer Limits or the Twilight Zone they redid? I think Outer Limits. Because like the old Twilight Zone episodes were absolutely classic. Ziggy is a woman now. She has a tablet. Yeah, but Ziggy wasn't the guy. Ziggy was the computer. And of course, it's a woman now because it's all the inclusive stuff. They have to share the roles out now. It's the law. Not that it shouldn't be a woman, why not? Why not at all? Just like Fantasy Island has changed that way. And, yeah, well, there's a lot of quota filling being done in these new shows now. Like people, you know, almost feel like they're being, like they have to do it. And they're doing it for the, I'm not saying for the wrong reasons, but, well, yeah, if you're doing it just to fill a quota, then it is the wrong reason. Right, so this will take us to 17,280. And we're not going to get there that way. Oh, the woman is the hologram. Okay. It'll be interesting to watch it. I'm guessing it's meant to be a reboot, right? Not like... It'd be quite something if the guy was going in to try and find Sam. Dr. Sam Beckett, is it? Wasn't there one where he morphed into himself? An episode of that? Or one of his parents? I don't know. Yeah, Time Tunnel, I think I'd want to give that a go if I can find it somewhere. I'll have a look on my TV and see if it's there. Okay, will this one make us a 25%er? And if it will, it won't keep us there. It'll be a temporary achievement. I have no idea how far into the stream we are now, guys. I don't even look.
Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 25.
Okay, so keeping the green to the right. can't remember if 25 is on the top or the bottom. I think top, but yeah. So achieving this now, if we do,
Landing complete.
just means that we've scraped through, that's all.
A pleasant and productive.
If people are still chunking away on it because their time zones are different and they're working away at this, it's not going to keep me there. Yes! Top 25, baby. Hoo-ah! Who's just had a fourth child at the age of 83. Al Pacino. I mean. So, 6 hours and 10 minutes into the stream, I can't believe it. How long will it take me to do 4 more runs? But is that going to be safe enough? What if it isn't? Oh my god. I have to push, I have to get myself not just over the line, but I have to get myself to a place where I'm safe for, you know, with other people contributing.
Detachment sequence complete. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Oh, this is going to be good. Go easy. 10% shields now. Probably should have lined that up a little bit better. Oh, well, at least we made it. We made the top 25. But, and the trade rank's gone up a little. However, it doesn't get us to where we need. If I do 4 more runs, that will be another 3,000 tons, something like that. Is that going to be enough? Oh, Jesus. It's too late for me to go to bed early and wake up early.
Integrity compromised.
I had to. I was chasing that stupid thing. This was the quickest way. Just wait for this to cool down. Believe me, it was better this way. Because it's more satisfaction for me. To defeat this stupid thing. And the only way to have got around it would be to have carried on in a straight line and then do a turnaround. This is better. Might not be the fastest way, but it's a way I like. I've got a mark on my screen and I can't get rid of it, and it's really annoying. I don't, unless, oh, is it on the windshield? Jesus Christ. On the windshield. That's seriously annoying. You see that, the red dot in the middle? There? Right where the target is. In the middle. That red flary dot thing. How annoying is that? Line of sight.
Lakon Romeo Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is honored by your presence, Commander.
Is it?
Granted. Please proceed to Bay 02.
Ask me if I care. Okay, so 2 is right at the beginning. And because I'm upside down, it might be up the top.
Limits, Commander.
Scan detected.
There's not a lot of replay value on this stream, is there? Oh god, I wonder what he's going to do next. Land of the Giants.
Landing safely completed. Commencing offload. We are glad to have you with us at this station, Commander.
Commencing offload. Of what? What are you offloading exactly?
Cargo holder
Maximum capacity. Yep. I don't think I set off the launch sequence, did I? We'll probably get back and we'll be at 50%. No, still 25 at the moment.
Landing restraints released. Be careful to observe restrictions when leaving the station.
Going back through Anakin Skywalker. Oh, another 720 tons to dump on. I wonder how many people are going to have. Well, maybe they've all got cutters and they've all got 792 tons or something. Who knows? Thanks for sticking it out with me, guys. It's been it's been a back and forth stream, to say the least, and it is monotonous. And if I was just playing this on my own without having interaction with you guys, it would be much worse and much more monotonous. I'd have to have YouTube on in the background, or music, or something. Oh, here we go. Got some doofus jinkle flicker. Fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. I can't see half my dashboard, Frontier. Is he banking? He is. No wonder he's able to get his shields back up so damn freaking quick. Well, I can see that, you silly arse. Stay on him, stay on him, stay on him. Lose his shields, lose... Oh, he banked just at the last second. The little shitbag. Yes. Come on, multi-cannon, what the hell are you doing? I've got 2 reloading multi-cannons. Now they're both back up. Jesus, like they're taking turns here. Damned.
Under attack.
It's no good when the multi-cannon seem to just constantly reload. They fire a couple of shots and then I need to reload again. That wasn't the best move I've ever done in the world. I'm toast now, I think. Now, are these cops just going to sit there like a couple of pricks and not do anything? Oh, great. Now he's chickening out. He's got my weapons offline completely. Come on, cops, just take him out. Yes, yes. Yes! Fuck off! Excuse the language. Elite Cobra, you lose. That was a fight I didn't need. Oh, I did, Mark. I did. Why do you think he was keeping his distance? Thought he was getting into a black hole. That was deliberate. I'll be damned if I was going to shoot past that thing again. Going to be here till 4 o'clock in the freaking morning. what do we have here? I don't know whether they were cops or robbers. Probably not cops. Screw you, I was in the cruising zone for the entire time. Where do you get the balls, man? The moment I jumped into Super Cruise, I stayed in the blue zone. So what the frig is it doing overspeeding? Fucking hell. Honestly, it's like, oh, he's got past that hurdle, let's put another one up. And then we get into this repeated cycle. If I didn't have this stupid meeting tomorrow, I wouldn't give a frig about staying up. Right, so now we're going to cruise into the blue zone, but we're going to go right down, throttle off, and come up to the first blue line on the throttle, which is there. Let the speed settle, and then turn into the station. There's no freaking fucking way now it can overspeed. And we were all lined up with the door as well. See, it won't line up now. So now I've got to dethrottle again. What a piece of shit this.
Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander. Approval granted. Set course for landing pad 39er.
I swear to Christ, I'm fucking throttling down vertical thrusters to go down, and it wasn't moving, and I had to do it a second time to get it to do anything.
100 meters from touchdown.
Sometimes the vertical controls just do not fucking respond.
Landing complete. Execute system shutdown. We trust this facility will serve you well.
Oh, shut the fuck up. fuck 'em.
Attention, reckless maneuvers will not be tolerated at this facility.
Jesus, this mass lock's lasting forever.
Speed restrictions lifted. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau now running.
Taking aim damage.
This ship's so fucking slow at pitching. It's like it's got the turning circle of, like if you were next to the moon and you pitched up, you could literally orbit the fucking thing. It's that bad. You got something like this hub, which was, I don't know, 15, 20 nautical million miles away, million meters, whatever the fuck it is, and you pitch up and you can't catch up with it. The dot on the compass just stays where it is. You can't keep up. Maybe we'll have to trade it in for a cutter.
Delta Bravo. The Imperial
Not for the firepower, nothing like that. Just,
pleased to have you.
mind you, the cutter's just as bad, isn't it?
Access is now granted. Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 0.
And this is without the cargo.
Meters from touchdown. Docking complete. Commencing offload. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau.
Why does he say commencing offload when there's nothing to offload? Make it make sense. I forgot what the fuck it is we're getting now. Buying.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Wouldn't it be something if I went into the top 10? Yeah, thing is, I get angry with the fucking NPCs that introduce me, and so outrunning them isn't what I want to do. The only time I want to use speed against them is if I'm about to ram them. I want to engage with them, teach them a lesson. The little pricks. coming in with their little tiny ships, thinking they can grab the cargo out of a fucking Type 9, and for what? What have they got in cargo? 4 tons? Hell, it's a big risk for a small haul. It's hard to beat interdictions with this ship. It's way too slow. You can't chase the reticle. It's just the only way you can do it is if you're lucky with anticipating. If it goes off to the left and right side, you had it. Because obviously yawing in this ship is a no-go area, and so the only way is to tilt the ship round so you can turn it into a pitch, and by the time you've done that, it's already too late anyway. Oh, here we go, another one. Another doolally prick that wants to come and... Oh, it's only an elite crate. Has he dropped out? Good, you can piss off. Elite crate phantom. That's a fight I didn't want. Won't be engaging with that arse. What's going on here, guys? Right, another bug then. Great, that's awesome. Thank you, Frontier. Not showing inventory during the warp tunnel. Awesome. That's a nice one. How many more bugs do I need to find today? Never mind. I was going to say they should give me the bloody Xeno scanner in return for quality checking their game for them. The slowness I'm talking about on this, though, isn't speed, it's the maneuverability, which I'm pretty sure must affect the cutter as well. Which is weird, given the fact, you know, the behavior of space. Anyway. An eagle's just as weightless as a bloody T9, surely.
Orbital flight engaged.
There'll be 1,000, minimum of 1,140 tons above the 25% marker, if that makes any sense to anyone else except me.
Access permitted. Set down on landing pad 17.
I am so going to regret doing today's stream. It better be worth it though. Like, it better be the case that the item in question that we get for free is going to be one that's actually a bitch to get because you need materials from within the Maelstrom. Because if it's one where it's easy for me to get because I've already got the materials, that's going to seriously disappoint me. Can I use you as a buffer? Fucking Jesus Christ almighty. That was because I went for the ship. I tried to aim for him to use him as a stopper. And of course this ship's so freaking slow that by the time I got there he was already gone.
Docking procedure complete. Systems offline. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you a pleasant and productive visit, Commander.
They really need to change it up so that every time you arrive there's a different message instead of the same one played over. Like record 5 different messages and have them played randomly. I don't know how much more I want to do on this. It's doing my head in. Let's have a look. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so 18720 divided by 720. 26 runs we've done. I don't know if it's enough to keep us in the top 25. How do we find out time remaining on this? They've got some overlapping text here. Galaxy map, which is for some strange. Do one more then. I prefer to do 2 more to be. The more I do, the more sure I can be of success. Because I would hate to fail in the morning after nearly 7 hours of effort.
Station safely and promptly.
So now you've got to put the effort in just to ensure that the previous 7 hours wasn't for nothing. And the inertia on this ship is ridiculous. "7 a.m. UK time. 5 hours.
You are now leaving the controlled zone. Thank you, Commander. Have a splendid journey.
Splendid. Yes, I'm sure my journey will be splendid. Ouch.
Temperature critical.
I'm on full yaw. full roll. That was my joystick all the way to the left and all the way twisted to the left. Pull your full roll, and that was what you saw. It's like a hippo swimming in treacle. Its legs tied. Underwater. Yeah, I gotta make it count, but I've also gotta get a good night's sleep as well.
Lincoln Romeo Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is honored by your presence, Commander.
I didn't bring you any presents. It's not Christmas, you know.
Permission granted. Please head directly to Docking Bay 02.
Scan detected.
Well, I'm not carrying anything, you prick. Oh god, those fucking needles sticking out. You down today, are you? Yep, I'm sure they do, Paul. Anything moves quicker than this.
Safely completed. You may alight when ready. The services of this Imperial facility are at your disposal, Commander.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
You have been disengaged from the dock. Be careful to observe restrictions when leaving the station.
Come on, you daft pillock. Sometimes it just doesn't want to lock on. Yeah, exactly, Will. You get to this point where kind of committed.
Station limits exceeded. Have a good trip, Commander.
It's aligned. It's well enough aligned. See? Mining ship, it doesn't have any freaking fire group set up.
Ready to engage.
Funny, you know, I'm scrolling up here and it gets to a point where, look, I press down and hold it, it goes down to the second multi-cannon, but then it stops. It doesn't go all the way down, it just sticks there. If I press it there and hold, it skips to the bottom of there and that's it, it just stays in that sector. I didn't know it did that. The D-scan should really work in any mode. Oh, you fucker. I'll get you on the next one then. D-scan used to work in combat mode before there was a combat mode and analysis mode. No reason at all why it can't work in both. Why you have to be in a specific mode. I mean, Frontier's just playing with us. Oh, it actually does make a difference. If you look in the real world. Yeah, okay, Frontier. That's a great thing to do now. I know we're going to overheat, but we have to. All good. It's all good. I'd rather have that than the interdiction. Right. How is that the same fucking guy? It should have had his name on. As soon as somebody targets you, their name gets put on the display, and it wasn't there. And then the moment he came round to my side, it was when his name was displayed. Makes no sense. They're removing the goalposts all the time, aren't they? Right, see there? Now the name comes up. It should be four boosts. But I don't trust Elite Frontier anymore. If he pops in when I'm leaving, good. No. The terminal's right there. I could reach out and touch the frigging thing.
Delta Bravo. The Empire quarterly cordially welcomes you.
Catch me now, you prick. Swear mode engaged.
Access permitted. Set down on landing pad 10.
That's him. Yep. Did you see the name? That was him. There, War Horror. Yeah, come and get me, you little shitbag.
Landing complete. Systems offline. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is...
I'm not staying. Shut up. I'm just here for the beer. Good, we've made 11.7 billion now. And the trade rank's gone up a tad, a little, a smidge.
Landing coupler disengaged.
I hope that pirate's still outside,
Promptly.
because I ain't got anything now. Oh, he's pissed off. He's decided to leave. Right, let's just go and pick up another load. This might be the last one. I don't know whether now we are three. Are we 3 loads deep since we got what we wanted, the 25%? Oh, that was close. What is this, the 4th one we're going to get now?
Speed restrictions lifted. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wish you a safe onward journey.
What little ship in it? Hot and heavy.
Temperature critical.
That's it. It's real. I am on full lean. Full roll on the joystick. Can't move it any further. And now this is full pitch up. With no engine power. Waiting for the dot to go not solid, and it has. You can apply a little bit of throt. Swaggered home. Swaggered home. Right. Lava world. Jesus, this thing's on the move, isn't it?
Delta Bravo. The Imperial flight...
Lincoln Romeo Delta Bravo. Roger.
Your docking request has been approved. Please head directly to docking bay 32.
I wonder if there's a policeman out there in the world somewhere who's got 3 kids called Roger, Charlie, and Juliet.
Please maintain current vector command.
And they refer to him as Papa. Somewhere. It's a mad world, guys. Hello, Humble. Don't worry, you're only 7 hours late.
Please be aware, Commander, your landing gear is not deployed.
Yes, it is. Again, Specsavers. Get a free voucher.
Landing safely completed. You may alight when ready. We are glad to...
Alight when ready. I don't smoke.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Maximum. Can you imagine? I mean, it won't happen. Imagine if we made top 10. I don't know if I've ever been top 25 ever in one of these. Maybe. It might be a device I only used once as well. Jeez, yeah.
You have been disengaged from the dock. Be careful to observe restrictions.
You have been disengaged from your wife. She found the photos. Have it.
Scan detected.
Is it really? I forgot to have the boosters on. That was, or the thrusters on. That was clever. Going back to the same system. Only this time, I'm going to be ready for you. Oh, it looks like we made 703 on the subscriptions. Oh, cheers, guys. We must have made 7,030 or so. Or so they say. All for that. %10% in half an hour. Well, I'll do what I can do, and if I fail and drop back into the 50%, so be it. You know, it's just I can only do so much. It's 20 to 3 in the morning here, and yeah, that. Okay, just stop. I don't know where the fuck I am. I don't remember Muller being that quite far down the list, but it must have been. security. He's the guy who looks after the... I'm gonna say the joints, but there's another name for them. Oh, 0.10. So 1% then. What do you mean 1%? That's good, that's better then. I thought you said 10%. Yeah, 0.1, okay. That's 100 times better, quite literally. What if there was a fleet carrier, one of these fleet carriers right here, that had all the necessary goods and all I had to do was just do a quick jump backwards and forwards? Ugh. Yep, 1/10 of 1%, 0.1%. Yep. Indeedly weedly.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Bravo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander.
I think this is the fourth delivery
Landing pad 39er.
since the fourth delivery after we cleared 25%. I think so. I'm not going to feel safe no matter when I stop, but the more jumps you do, the safer you are, obviously. Sorry, the more deliveries.
500 meters from touchdown.
How many meters am I now? Smarmy prick. Sorry, I'm just in that mood. It's been 7 hours of monotonous backwards and forwards, and my brain is just not taking it anymore.
Landing complete. Initiating ship lockdown.
Oh, it's a grind. It's a 7-hour grind.
A pleasant and productive visit, Commander.
I could have been so much more productive today. I probably wouldn't have been, but I could have been. But all this is to try and get content per Sunday. Yes, it's become a muscle memory now just to jump back up to China. Take a slow... Oh, we're literally doing that. We're literally doing that. We're taking a slow boat to China, aren't we? Hey, isn't that what we're doing? A slow boat to China. Never has anything been so accurately described before. Pad loitering due to uncontrollable inertia. Is it fucking possible for me to get through the mail slot when there's no other ship coming through?
Refrain from reckless flying.
Can you just not have another ship coming through for once? God. The scanner's not out yet though. Scanner's not available. Have to wait till the CG's over. It's not even on the market.
Scan detected.
Speed restrictions lifted. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau now signing off.
Well, how can they have an item available on ground stations when the whole point of the community goal is to work towards providing materials essentially to produce the thing, and then it will be made available? Are we talking about the same scanner? This is the one that scans the Titan, Thargoid Titan, inside the Maelstrom. Well, if FDev made it available at certain ground stations, then they're a bunch of pricks. They've got a left hand that doesn't know what the right hand is doing. If they did that, man, they're a bunch of fuck-ups. Honestly, because you've got people here grinding hour after hour after hour, only to find that they've fucked up and put it somewhere in a station. What was that meant to be, an Easter egg? I hope that wasn't deliberate of them.
Romeo Delta Bravo. Welcome to this Imperial facility. It is a pleasure to have you, Commander.
Well, I'll find out. Hopefully. If it was a bug, it's a bug. If it was intended, and like, ooh, yeah, you had to find one. It was a surprise. We weren't going to tell you. But if you found one, if it was that, that's gonna be the straw that broke the camel's back for me.
Approval is granted. Please head directly to docking bay 40.
Yeah, you said you got two.
Scan detected.
It's kind of weird that it's got a very similar name to another scanner, though. Pulse wave scanner. We've already got one of those when we go mining. But an AX pulse wave scanner makes it sound like when you go AX mining.
Warning, Commander, your landing gear is not deployed.
I'm gonna deploy it on your head in a minute, boy.
Landing safely completed.
See what you got it off a ground settlement. But how, where, and I mean how? Where do you get it from? On the ground? Because normally they're available on the outfitting of megaships and stuff like that. So would you go to a terminal in a concourse or something, or in a building? What's the deal? So now there's loads of people out there who've gone and got one without having to put the work in. I mean, obviously it'll be made available at the rescue ships anyway, but then you still need the materials to go and buy it. What did it cost to buy it? Like, what did you purchase it with? Was it, did you need materials? Was it credits? And what materials were required to buy the thing? I'd be interested to know. If I've done 7 hours for nothing, you went there and purchased it with credits.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But right, so you go to the ground station. Is it one of those big ones where you can land, like it's not an Odyssey settlement, it's a Horizon settlement, is it? One of those round ones where you can drive around. This might be the end of Elite Dangerous for me then. I'm putting up with this shit. So is it like, let's see if we've got pictures of them here. No, Frontier don't do the same pictures as what. See if I can. One perhaps. That one. Isn't it great how you can look at this planetary ports? Look, 7C, 7D, and 7C. You click on them, and it stays here on the sun. They've got a lot of stuff to fix, people. Okay, I'm going to show you the one that I mean, and you tell me if it's the one I'm thinking of. The one like this. Something like this, yeah? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. This is going to make or break the game now. I've got a full load. I've been going for 7 hours and 15 minutes of this. Okay? Now, I'm going to take this back and I'm going to hand it in. Then I'm going to go to your place. If it's there, that's one thing. If it's not there, that means if you bought it there and it's not there now, that they messed up, and in my opinion, I don't know. You're not going to like what I would say though, Humble. Yeah, they shouldn't let you keep it. That would be my opinion, that they shouldn't let you keep it. If they genuinely fucked up and made a mistake by putting it there, then they are I'll have to use the word disrespecting because I can't think of another word. All those people who put in all the work because they messed up. Oh, we messed up, but it's okay. You keep it. Well, it would just make me not want to put any more time into this game. Seriously.
Scan detected.
I don't know what AXI is though. AXI, I don't know what that is. Alright, well. That's a very rather large fuck up from FDev.
Scan detected.
How on earth could that possibly happen when you've got a community goal open for people to spend their hours that they could have been doing something else with? Before, like, the only reason I came into this was to get this one item, and instead of doing this stream, I was really looking forward to getting into some Assetto Corsa because it just had an update. And I did this instead. Yeah. But I don't know it's old news because I didn't know about it in the first place. And no one's told me on the stream about it until just now. I got the top 25, yeah. But it seems that I could have just gone and fucking bought one. This is my last run then. So when did you get yours, Humble? Like, how long have you had it? Have Frontier put up anything like... I'll have to check the forum. Like, have they apologized? Have they said it was a mess up? I bet they haven't apologized to the people who put the work in. No wonder it hasn't gone barely up to tier 2 or whatever it is. On the 24th? How the fuck is it in the game on the 24th? The CG was available from the 25th onwards. How was it in the game before the CG was? How do you have a fucking community goal to gain an item that's already out? Okay. Well, if I ever needed a reason to fucking put this game down, I just found it. 25th. Yeah. Yeah, they messed up, man. Big mess up from them. I don't really care so much the fact that they screw up, because they screw up all the time, so I'm used to that. It's the fact that people have put in the work and others have just paid a few credits. The shit I've gone through today, backwards and forwards, grinding and grinding and grinding. Okay. Well, I hope you guys like Star Citizen. Yeah, they either need to say, fuck it, we made a mistake, let's just make it available to everybody via credits now. And we'll just recognize our mistake, and anybody who's been participating in the CG can pick a ship kit of their choice or a livery pack of their choice or whatever. We'll try not to make the same mistake again and do it that way. After they screwed up on the 25th, what the fuck are they doing keeping the CG going? Humble, do you know how long it was available for, like before they realized or whatever? Like how long they had it available for?
Docking request approved. Set down on landing pad 09er.
It's ridiculous. It's only Frontier that can do shit like this, though. They are so useless sometimes. Oh my god. Going for almost my longest stream ever just to do this. I mean, it's not like, arguably, I probably couldn't have started the stream and gone and bought one, because likely the loophole was closed by then, right? They let everyone keep it. That's their mistake. So now they've made two mistakes. They've compounded their error by saying, look guys, you have to realize it's not fair, and everybody else who's done the CG will have to take it off you and, you know, blah blah blah, give you your money back. So now they've compounded the error by dissing everybody who spent time on the CG. Or am I wrong? Am I wrong, guys? I don't know.
Landing complete. Alight when ready. Our facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
It was made available to buy when Tier 1 was reached. But, okay, but was it made available to buy by Frontier? Or was it some kind of automatic thing that happened in the programming that caused it to be available. Because if you read the... hold on. Let me just get this useless stuff paid in. At least I've been making a profit along the way. I suppose there's that. If you read the CG here, okay, in here, so it says if tier 1 of the campaign is reached, the Pulse Wave Xeno scanner will be made available at all rescue megaships. You see what this, okay, the top 25, now if I can read these two paragraphs in one particular way and it makes no fucking sense whatsoever, but I can read it in another way where it does make sense. Okay, so here's the way where it doesn't make sense. So if tier 1 of the campaign is reached, which it has been, then it'll be available at all rescue megaships. So that, you might think, would be, okay, as long as we go over tier 1, we can just go to a megaship and there it will be. But then, if that's the case, which it shouldn't be, but if that's the case, then you shouldn't have to go on to do this next bit, because this next part here completely means that this bit doesn't make sense. Because if it's already available at the megaships after tier 1, why would you want to carry on to get to the top 25 to get a free one? Is it just so you don't have to spend the materials? No, it's okay, Humble, it's fine. It's fine, I'm glad you told me actually. Now, the way I read this, in order for it to make sense in my brain, is that if tier 1 of the campaign is reached, the Pulse Wave scanner will be made available at all rescue megaships. Now we know that Frontier are not very good at wording things in a very good way. We've seen examples of this in the past. But the way I made sense of this was that if you turn this sentence around, that what it really is saying is, if we don't reach tier 1 on the CG, then it will not be made available at all in the rescue megaships. In other words, in order for the Pulse Wave Xeno scanner to be made available in the first place, you have to at least reach tier 1. That's how I translate that. Now, assuming that you reach tier 1, that means Frontier can say, okay, they've gone past tier 1, now we know we can make it available on the rescue megaships once the CG is over. Right, and then anybody in the top 25 will receive a free one. Anybody else will have to get the materials, because all the scanners and shit have always been materials to buy them. It's never been just cash or credits. So that's how I translate that. It's because if you put this on its own, right, if this sentence didn't exist and it just said if tier 1 it'll be made available, that makes it sound like that as long as everybody gets over tier 1, you can just cut it off and leave it there, and then it's there for everybody at the megaships, right? Which kind of is the case, but Humble is saying that he bought his for cash at a ground station, which it shouldn't be. It should, because all of these, like the caustic heat sink and the what's the other thing? The scanner that the last one they did, the scanner that stopped the Maelstrom pulse. You needed Guardian and Thargoid materials in order to purchase those things, to unlock them, right? So I would assume the same would be for this, that you would need AX materials, maybe maybe Guardian materials as well. But you can't make the Pulse Wave scanner available to anybody until the CG is over. what's the fucking point of the CG otherwise? If people can just go down to ground stations and just buy one, you know, without trading any AX materials or Guardian materials or whatever, and it's just there for cash, what the hell? That's that's 10 different shades of wrong. Now this is fine. If you reach tier 1, this basically means that as long as you get past tier 1, we're going to make it available for everybody on the rescue megaships. That's fine. That's what they've been doing with all the other stuff. And the reason they make it that easy, they could have said tier 2, but they've made it easy on tier 1 because they don't want to disrupt their timeline that they're dishing out this storyline, the Thargoid War storyline with, right? And if it doesn't reach tier 1, what are they going to do? Have another CG and see if that one gets to tier 1 to bring out the pulse wave Xeno scanner? Is that going to delay the release of their story, you know, that they've got scheduled coming up in the coming weeks or whatever? I don't know. So I guess they needed to make it easy to have it released and to get it past tier 1. Well, that was fairly certain that was going to happen. So now we've done that. But all these people that would get it off the rescue megaships would need to trade it for AX materials and Guardian materials. But if you hit top 25, you didn't have to go and get materials from the Maelstrom or wherever. You got one for free. And that's how I translate those two things. Wow. They dropped them by mistake. They did indeed. Oh yeah, the Gnosis. That was an embarrassment. The Gnosis was a complete embarrassment. Yep. But what this means is that if the tier 1 of the campaign is reached, the pulse wave scanner will be made available at all rescue megaships when the CG is over. It's not made available the moment it goes over tier 1. The CG runs for a week. It says here the campaign begins on the 25th and will run for 1 week. If the final target is met earlier than planned, which is all the way up the top here, tier 3, the campaign will end immediately. Well, it hasn't got to tier 3, it's still going. And so it won't end until tomorrow officially. And so there should be no pulse wave Xeno scanners anywhere in the game until at least tomorrow when they should appear on the rescue ships. But if you're top 25, then another one will appear here in Muller Terminal, where you'll just be able to have it for free. That's how I translate this, because that's the only thing that makes freaking sense. So they messed up. They messed up by making it available in the game, period, and then they messed up by after realizing they'd messed up by allowing that mess to stay, by letting people keep it, and therefore diminishing the effort that people have put in on the CG. That's my thoughts on that. You haven't pissed me off, Humble Monk. I mean, your news has, but you personally haven't. No, not at all. Not at all, man. Man. Ends in 2 hours. Yeah, so I think I'm safe in the top 25. But I don't know what I think now, guys. I've just put in 7 fucking hours, 7.5 hours. Now, to be fair, I would have had to anyway, because if they've already taken them out of the game, the fact that they've taken them out of the game is them admitting wrong or admitting guilt in the first place, right? So they really should have done something about it, and they should have done the fair thing, and I don't think they did. I don't think they did it fair. They just don't want to upset anybody. But they are. They can't. It's a no-win situation, you know. But I do think that the people who already got it by cash when it shouldn't have been available should be reasonable enough to understand, well, okay, they're going to take it off us. That's fair enough. They made a mistake. We tried to capitalize on the opportunity, and they're going to take it away. Fair enough. It's not like we achieved it through the CG in the first place. And I think people shouldn't get pissed off if they did take it away. So, how do I feel about it? I'm pissed off. But when I started the stream 7 hours ago, the item wasn't available for me to buy. It wasn't available for me to buy anyway. So I would have either had to do the CG or wait until tomorrow and then see if I had the materials required to purchase it. Wow. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I think if I'd bought one, like Humble did, if I'd bought one, I don't know, let's say a couple of days ago, before Frontier realized that once again they FDev'd up, then if Frontier decided, you know, we have to take them away because it was a mistake on our part, we have to take them away and you will be credited back the money that you paid, I'd just have to go, okay, you know, I kind of exploited it because I exploited their mistake, you know. You just gotta accept it. It's just, you didn't come by it via the proper means, the proper ways in the game. So it is an exploit that they introduced. Haven't they got a history where they did something and they messed up, and then they actually did take away whatever it was from the commanders who got it? What was that thing? It was maybe a few years ago now, I think certainly before Odyssey, and they'd done something where people were capitalizing on something, and then Frontier corrected it and took the items, or took the cash that all the commanders had earned. It might have been one of those cash exploits, and then where people were earning or stacking or earning so much, and then they were making a lot of money, and then Frontier came along and said, we're taking all the money, you know, we're taking all the money back, and blah blah blah, because it was a mess up. You know, I've spent a while trying to be optimistic when it comes to Elite Dangerous when other people haven't been, you know, singing its doom and everything. But Frontier are making that task harder and harder and harder. It's harder for me to stay not optimistic. I don't know. What's the word? Yeah, optimistic, I guess. Optimistic sounds like I'm looking forward to something in the future. I don't mean it that way. But yeah, it's hard to stay motivated, and when they keep introducing so many bugs in the game that we've seen today, and then this skimmer missions. Yeah, skimmer missions. It could be passenger missions. You could stack to the max and just use missiles to clear them. Yeah, you might be right, Warhound. It might be that. I'm sure they engaged. Yeah, exactly. And then Commander Max as well, I'm sure they did, there was something with passenger missions. And do you remember the whole crap with Quince? I think you know, the Rusty Goes Rogue video in Quince, where people were just exploiting the shit out of that system. There was 2 exploits in that one system, and people were in there abusing the hell out of it. And my frustration with that was it just took Frontier so long to address it. They did address it eventually, but what the hell took them so long? Everybody knew what was going on except Frontier, seemingly. There was one exploit to do with tourist beacons, and I can tell you what it is, because I remember in Quince there was, I don't know if it's the same now, but there was 3 tourist beacons, and people were going in, picking up passengers. And of course, if you look in the passenger missions, there was some passengers wanting to go to tourist beacon A, there were some passengers wanting to go to tourist beacon B, and some wanting to go to C. Right? So people were picking up passengers that wanted to go to all 3 of these. And because of a bug in the game, they only had to visit one of the beacons, and it completed all of the fucking missions. So all the people who if they went to tourist beacon A, everybody who wanted to go to B and C had their missions completed. And it's ridiculous, because you didn't complete the mission, really. Because their mission says, take me to beacon B because I want to see this. And you never even fucking went there. And it completed all the missions. So they were just going to the nearest beacon, completing the missions and coming back. The other Quince one was a ground mission, a surface mission. This was not Odyssey, this was Horizons. But it was something on the ground you had to take. I think it was data or something. And one of the problems with it was that when you left the main station to go to the planet, when you got there and handed the data in, or whatever it was you had to do, the mission completed there on the planet's surface, as opposed to you coming back, which is what you normally have to do when you do a mission. You come back to the station that you took the mission from, and you complete the mission at the station you took the mission from. But it was completing at the place they were taking the data to. And because they didn't have to bring anything back, they were going down to the planet in a cheap Sidewinder, right? They just bought a Sidewinder for this one mission, stacked up all these data missions, loads of them, took them all down to the surface. They all completed instantly, and then they would take off, blow themselves up. They would be back at the station to pick up another batch of missions. And all that's going on while the other bunch were all doing the tourist beacon missions. And that's why Frontier wasn't doing anything about it. There was complaints and nobody was doing a damn thing. Down to Earth Astronomy, of course, was advertising the exploits at Quince, because that's what he does. And I just ended up getting in my combat Corvette, going into Quince and just taking pot shots and blowing up everybody who was abusing the exploits. And it's on a video called Rusty Goes Rogue on my channel. Like, yeah, I don't know what to say. This thing here with the pulse wave scanner, this isn't the worst thing they've done. You know, because when you think about it, it's going to be available tomorrow anyway. You know, I'll be pissed off if the materials required to buy it are materials I already had in the first place. That'll piss me off. Oh boy. Frontier need to tighten themselves up here, man. They're gaming, their quality control on their game before they release stuff is ridiculous. And they've been doing CGs now for a long, long time. So whoever messed this up needs a good sit down and a talking to. Does any of you guys find that the game is getting slacker and slacker since David Braben maybe isn't at the helm so much, or he isn't really, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if it's anything to do with the fact that, you know, that Braben kind of stepped away a little and people are just not, I don't know. It's like Frontier just kind of taking their eye off the ball a little. These slip-ups shouldn't happen. These are things that they do all the time. They put out CGs all the time. They should know how to do it. It should be second nature to them. Write a little information here, a little thing, put out a prize for the top whatever, and let it run. To them, this should be second nature. And they still managed to fuck it over. Jesus. I wonder what percentage of the 19.5 million is my 20.8. Frontier's CEO is a zoologist, not a space enthusiast. Yeah, that seems like a smart move. Can you imagine that interview? What are your interests? Zoology. Oh, I'm into zoology. Space? No. Oh, well, we have a game called Jurassic Park or Jurassic Evolution, whatever the hell it's called. Jurassic World Evolution. How about that? Now let's put her in the Elite Dangerous. Let's put them in the Elite Dangerous section. Too many cooks in the kitchen. You know, when it was back in the days of Michael Brooks and who's the big dude? Well, he looked big to me when I saw him. Sandro Sammarco and Michael Brooks. This wouldn't have happened on their watch. They need to bring Michael Brooks back, honestly, and Sandro. And somebody walking around the office with a whip. Oh, guys, okay. I'd better wrap it up then, because it is super late here, 3:20 in the morning. I feel like I have wasted my entire evening. But at least if I stay top 25 by the end of the CG, at least I'll get a free one anyway. But that does not, just because I might get a free one, it doesn't mean I can't complain or I can't whinge about this fuck up. Of course I can. It's a whole different ball game. I worked for my free one. I put the time in. $2,133 people contributing here. Although I have to admit, this level here up, which hasn't even broken into tier 2 yet, does not look like a lot of work for 2,133 people. With that amount of people, I would have expected it to be up here or something. Is there anything in the forums about this then? I don't know. I mean, I've got nearly 21,000, and the only reason I've stopped here was because, well, it's kind of where I said I would stop. But I may have gone on to do another 2 or 3 had it not been for finding out about Frontier's mess up, to be honest. But, oh, thank you, Mr. Budman. I'm going to check that out with great interest. Oh, let me have a read. Oh, okay. It's Sally. All right. Should we have a look, guys? Should we have a look at this? Let's have a look at this quickly together. And I will give you my immediate thoughts. Let's have a look then. What are we looking at? Browser, Firefox. And we need to be there. So, Sally can apologize all she wants, but they've taken the wrong action here. Okay, so greetings, commanders. We were made aware yesterday evening of an early acquisition of the PulseWave Xeno scanner by a number of commanders following an unfortunate, you're not kidding, early release of the module. Not unfortunate enough for you to do anything about though, right? The module has since been removed from the markets at which it was found, and it's been decided that due to the error, those already obtained the equipped scanner should have it remain for them. Bad idea. Thank you for your continued thoughts and feedback. Trust me, Sally, you do not want my thoughts and feedback right now. I'll have to calm down first. Because we made a mistake, you can keep it, is what they're saying. Really? Thread closed. Not open for further replies. In other words, we don't give a shit what you think about this. If you have a problem with it, you can't respond here. Our apologies for any your continued thoughts and feedback. Yeah, thank you for your thoughts and feedback, which we can't leave because you've closed the topic. Awesome. Okay. Let me just switch this back over. No, they don't want to hear any more about it. They shouldn't. They shouldn't have. If they realized it was their error, what thought process is it that gets them to say, "Oh well, you know, let them keep it anyway"? It's like if you'd gone to a car dealership, and the car there is for £2,000, and they've accidentally put a decimal point in the middle, and it says £20, and they say, "Oh, so sorry, it was our mistake." But as it's our mistake, you can buy the car for £20. You know, it wouldn't happen. It's like they'd just say, "No, it's clearly an error on our part. It's £2,000 and that's the price." Okay, I'm going to have a think about this, and I'm going to decide how I'm going to proceed with Elite Dangerous in the future, because I don't like if it's an error that they made. Okay, they've made many, right? It's not like we can say, well, Frontier don't make a lot of mistakes, we'll let this one slide, no problem. You know, it happens. You know what? You know, and we just let it go. But they do make a lot. But even if we say, okay, they made a mistake, you know, it happens. Even if we carry on saying that, I still have the issue with them letting it slide and letting everybody keep their free scanners. Not that I begrudge it to them. It's just, it's not fair on the people who put the time in on the CG. That's it. So, I'm not sure if I'll be doing any more CGs anytime soon. You're better off out in the black exploring, guys. All the shit in the bubble. I think I'll come back from the black when the Thargoids have gone away. you say was she trained as a politician? Well, let's put it this way. Politicians seem to have a habit of fucking things up too, or making the wrong decisions on things as well. So, yeah, maybe. Alright. If there's no Elite stream on Sunday, guys, don't be surprised. I wanted to do one based on getting this item and then just going in, but who knows? Maybe they'll make the complete interior of the Titan available by accident to some people. Yes, Ad Astra, I am still at it. I'm actually not. I've just been ranting for the last half an hour. Whatever, because Frontier apparently have fucked up again, and then fucked up. They've done a sub fuck up by not fixing the first fuck up, and they fucked it up again afterwards. FDev style. They're losing me, is what I'm saying. They're losing me here, guys. I've been hanging on, and they're losing me. It's a giant fondue set. Yeah, it's a chocolate fountain, is what it is, and it ain't chocolate. Guys, I'm going to let you go, and have a good sleep, and a good evening, and a good afternoon, or wherever it is you may be. And I will be back with, undoubtedly, a product with less bugs from developers who care a bit more about what they're doing. So until then, all of you guys have a real good one. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all of your support. I appreciate it so much. You guys are all freaking awesome. And I will catch you on the next one. So until then, tatty bye, as Ad Astra says. Ciao, guys. Thank you very much. Bye.